It's Colorado. It's Stanford. It's college football. Late night edition. Let's go. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this Friday night edition of College Football Now. There we go. On the Snowman Multimedia Broadcast Center, inside of which, and we got some folks that are coming in here right now. Mr. Blue Collar, welcome to you. And Victor Locke says, I'm tuned in and ready to go. And Victor, I thank you for being one of, as Charles Faulkner says best, the faithful few that have stuck with me. Now, I have something. We got Michael Doherty says we got Colorado minus 5.5 tonight. That's a low number. Although the big books show that Colorado's favored by 2 scores, at least 2 scores. But that is the call, and I'm going to pick Colorado, but I'm going to take the points. And the reason I'm going to take them, I hit something I shouldn't have. Now, I apologize for that. Y'all heard an echo. Let me get everything situated. I am battling the remnants of a cold, so please forgive my voice for not sounding all the way there. But it's Colorado and Stanford coming up in just a few minutes. 10:20 is the scheduled start time, and once the game gets going, we'll have the call for you. And I want to send a salute again to Mr. Blue Collar for, I believe, tuning in for the first time. And I want to welcome you to the Snowman Broadcast Center. All right, let's go over our offense. Well, we're going to wait to see who gets the ball first on offense and defense. The depth chart was just updated, and I had a chance to grab the update before I came on this evening. Michael Doherty says let me highlight this. We got Colorado minus 5.5. Mr. Blue Collar says, coming from BGS's channel. Thank you very much. Spread the word to his channel and to everyone. as we have a fundraising goal to reach tonight, because I want this to be the first of many streams featuring Coach Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffaloes that I do, and I want to turn this into into a living. I also would like to get my voice back, but have to not be beggars can't be choosers at this point in time. But all of our spreads throughout the season will be brought to you by betus.com. Betus.com, where the game begins. Theoretically, they're a couple of minutes away because they announced the start time to be 10:20 Eastern time, and will bring you to and through the broadcast. And I will put this up right now. Banging away on the keyboard here. I'm doing everything I can to help my family. So if y'all can drop some support via Cash App throughout the course of the broadcast tonight, that will be absolutely fantastic. Tom Fitzpatrick in the house with us. Good evening to you, Thomas. Thanks for coming aboard. Michael Doherty, my spreads expert. And we got to get back into doing the bet slips. I have to get back into doing the bet slips. I have to make time and write out everything to record it. And I want to apologize to y'all and to my family. Been so focused on trying to get some money in the house, and help the family out, that I haven't been very communicative. And I felt that tonight. And I want to apologize to any and everyone that I have not been communicative with. Most of all, especially lately, has been my bride. And she had every right to tell me that tonight. And I promised her I would do better. She gave me a smile, and then she said, "Go get him, Snowman." So we're gonna go get him. So we have our goal tonight. I know I set the goal at 200. I'm gonna say 3. Let's see if we can bring in 300 tonight, so I can, like I said, continue to do everything I can to help the family. It is 10:20. We are awaiting the start of the game and waiting for the feed to go live. We'll keep you all posted as we go along here. The game that's in front is Tulane and Memphis. And Memphis trails by 10, 31-21. There is a minute and 3 to go in the fourth quarter of that game. While we're getting you some scores, they're under a minute. Well, they're running down the final seconds now. Fresno State leads Utah State 21-17, 9:45 to go in the third quarter there. And they are just about ready to go from Folsom Field in Boulder, Colorado. It's the Stanford Cardinal and the Colorado Buffaloes, as the Buffaloes tonight come in with a record of 3-2 on the year, and Stanford not doing so good. Whichever team gets the ball first. Colorado's 4-2 on the year. I beg your pardon. Stanford 1-4. Colorado goes black tops, black bottoms, white numbers and lettering trimmed in gold. And the Cardinal go white tops, white bottoms. And here we go from the 25-yard line. They move to our right as we're ready to get started here. On first down, the turn of the hand of the running back, and he squeaks through a tackle. And the running back is Casey Filkins. Want to say that's Casey Filkins. Let's make sure that we have the right depth chart here. And it's Bryce Farrell. I beg your pardon. Troy Taylor in his first year as the head coach for Stanford. 5-yard gain for Farrell. Second down and 5. Here's the snap. Quarterback steps up into the pocket, and he'll take off. He's got the first down and more out to the 40-yard line. And your quarterback is Justin Lanson, the 6'2 sophomore from El Dorado Hills, California. Stanford goes white tops, white bottoms with the Cardinal numbers and lettering. They have the white helmets with the red Cardinal stripe down the middle. The Stanford logo on either side. Black tops and bottoms for Colorado. The numbers are white trimmed in gold from the 40-yard line on a 10-yard gain, 1st and 10. Snap to Lannon. He throws, and it's incomplete. And that time he was looking for his receiver, and we do not have a number for him yet. We'll work on this as we go along here tonight. You can support the stream and help get this company off the ground and help me, help my wife, and help my family by dropping the cash app to Tallman Dr. K50. 2nd down and 10 from the 40-yard line. Stanford moves left to right. Snap to Lannon. Back on a play fake. Winds up. Throws deep over the middle, and that pass is incomplete. And the pass was intended for Tiger Bachmeyer, the 6'1" freshman from Lake Elmore, California. And that brings up 3rd down. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. Colorado coming off of a win in its last game. 27-24 was that final score over Arizona. 3rd and 10 from the 40-yard line. Stanford moves right. Lannon will throw up the seam, and he missed this man. As the ball was intended for Mudia Rubin, the 6'2" sophomore from Kansas City. Stanford gets an initial 1st down, then they go 3 and out, and they'll have to punt the ball. And Travis Hunter is back in the lineup for Colorado. And again, as I tried to do twice before, I'll try it now. Colorado goes black tops, gold bottoms. They have the white numbers trimmed in gold helmet. And here's the punt. And no fair catch taken as the receiver for Colorado gets knocked down at the 36-yard line, and that 26-yard line, as Horn made the reception. Jimmy Horn, the 5'10" junior, made the reception, and that is where Colorado will begin its first drive of the night. I can tell you right now, man, that the Buffaloes are so happy to have Travis Hunter back into the lineup. And Hunter will work on offense as a wide receiver. He missed the last 3 games with an injury. Remember, he got knocked out in the game against Colorado State. 1st and 10 as Shedeur Sanders waits in shotgun formation, takes the belt high snap, and we got a whistle before we get going. And false start is called against Colorado. Travis Hunter and Jimmy Horn are your receivers, along with Xavier Weaver. Left to right, Gerard Christian Lichten, Jack Bailey, Van Wells, Landon Beebe, and Savion Washington is your Colorado moving company. Michael Harrison is your tight end. Shedeur Sanders is your quarterback, and he drops to throw on 1st and 15. Steps up, zips one over the middle. It's tipped, and it's incomplete. Horn had a chance to get it on the back end, but could not come up with it. It'll be 2nd down and 15 from that point. Across the front for Stanford, David Bailey, Taven Phillips, Anthony Franklin, and Lance Kennelly. The linebacking core goes Tristan Sinclair, Gartham Bermerdell, and Jaden Slocum. Your cornerbacks are Zarin Marley and Colin Wright. And on 2nd and 15, they hand off up the middle. And the running back was Aiden McCaskill. McCaskill waits in shotgun formation along with Sanders, stands to the right of Sanders. 13 minutes to go in the first quarter. We have no score. Stanford's already possessed the ball. They went 5 plays and out. Sanders claps his hands, takes the belt high snap, zips one. That pass is caught by Horn for a 1st down. Correction on the catch is Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter makes the catch, and that's a 1st down for the Colorado Buffaloes, and a big 1st down to get Travis Hunter some confidence and get this Buffalo offense some confidence, because they were in a game against Arizona, On first down from the 39, snap to Sanders. Back to throw, stepping up into the pocket, and he'll take off. Sanders has more than enough for a first down across midfield to the 45, to the 40, still angling sideline to inside the 30, pushed out of bounds at the 29-yard line. 42-yard run by Shedeur Sanders, and that's more than enough for a Colorado first down. So now the Buffaloes have the ball on the move with 12-12 remaining in the first quarter. Ball at the 28-yard line, and we get a whistle before we get started with this upcoming play. Sanders has the signal he needs and now walks back to his team and communicates the play. 11:55 remaining in the first quarter on 1st and 10. The snap to Sanders. Here comes McCaskill running off to the right. McCaskill busts through inside the 25 down to the 24-yard line. McCaskill gets 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4 from that point. And that's right, Victor. Move those chains. 2nd and 5 on officially a gain of 5 for McCaskill. Snap to Sanders, looking to throw, winds up, throws over the middle, and that is brought in by Horn. Horn makes the catch on a gain of 7 and a first down for Colorado as they're on the move on their first drive of the game. Colorado this season has scored on all 21 of their red zone possessions. They're in the red zone right now. 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line inside of the Speedway red zone. Snap to Sanders, back on 5, stepping up in the pocket. He'll take off. Sanders inside the 10, dives down to the 8. That's one of those times Shedeur needs to slide. But he picked up 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3. 10:44 remaining in the first quarter. No score, but Colorado is on the move. They're inside Stanford territory, the 8-yard line, trying to capitalize on their first drive of the game. Ball at the 9, 2nd down and 4. Sanders waits in shotgun formation. Eye backs to his right. Here's the handoff. Nope. Sanders throws, touchdown. So Colorado marches right down the field and they stick it in the end zone. Xavier Weaver with the 9-yard touchdown reception, and Colorado strikes first. Pensive says Colorado is not playing around. No, they are not. No, they are not. They zipped right down the field and stuck in the end zone. The extra point is good. We'll take a break. Your score with 10:25 remaining in the first quarter, Colorado 7, Stanford nothing. We pause for this timeout. Yeah. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Colorado goes 77 yards in 8 plays, 3 minutes, 3 seconds. The payoff, a 9-yard touchdown. Steve Reich from Shador Sanders to Xavier Weaver. And they have the early lead by a count of 7-0, trying to keep a winning streak going. Remember, Colorado's coming off of a win in their last game to put them at 4-2 on the year. And the Stanford Cardinal is 0-3 coming into tonight. So their lone win came out of conference. Waiting for the TV feed to get back. Let me say thank you to Mr. Blue Collar for the first cash app of the night. Hoping to get a lot more, as we have a $250 goal to reach tonight. And as I explained before, the reason for that goal is to help out with financial matters around the house, so I can begin to take a little pressure off of my bride, because she has really carried me the last 2 years as I fought cancer and blood clots in both my lungs. Now that I'm ready to get back to work, I have started working, but I want this to be a payoff as well. So that's the story, and we're ready to get back to business, as Colorado now has the lead by a count of 7-0. As Jace Feely will put the ball back in play. Let's make sure, from right to left, a lot of students wearing gold tonight. Half the stadium wearing gold, half wearing black. The approach by Feely and his kick will go to and through the end zone for a touchback, and Stanford will come out to the 25-yard line. So to be 1st and 10 for Stanford at their own 25. They got the initial first down of the game, but couldn't do anything with it. And the one thing that has cost Colorado in their 2 losses, especially the one against Oregon up in Eugene, communication or lack thereof. A lesson I learned tonight. 1st and 10 for Stanford. They work with the ball on the right hash from their own 25-yard line. Again, the handoff is to this receiver flying through, and that's a play that worked the first time, and it got them a first down. That's Bryce Farrell on the carry again on the jet sweep, and Farrell was able to get 12 before he got hit by Shiloh Sanders. And Shiloh Sanders was celebrating the play when he should be PO'd at the fact that they gave up the first down. Out to the 37 on a gain of 12. They'll try the sweep again to the right side, and it works again for positive yardage, as the ball carrier that time, try to find him for you, number 84, Benjamin Urolsik. That's the pronunciation I need. 6-yard gain for Urolsik. 2nd down and 4. Ball on the left hash this time, moving left to right. And they fake, landing to throw. Drops the pass off to Farrell, and Farrell trying to break a tackle. Can't do it, as he gets brought down about a yard shy of the first down. Shiloh Sanders makes the stop again. 3rd down coming up for the Stanford Cardinal, as they trail in this game 7-0. And I think it was Mr. Pensive. Pensive said he did a great job preventing that first down. He sure did, Pensive. He sure did. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. They got 1 first down on their last drive and had to punt. They face 3rd and 1 here as they operate out of the shotgun with the ball on the right hash. Receiver across the formation in motion, and Landon will take it himself. He pushes his way forward. He's got the first down on a gain of 2. Raw Dogs in the house with us. Let's go Buffaloes. Buffaloes are up early, 7-0. And Landon picks up the first down, officially a gain of 3. Austin Lanson, the 6'2 sophomore out of El Dorado Hills, California. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Stanford Cardinal. 8 minutes left in the first quarter. They move left to right with a single back behind him, and they drop the ball. They drop the ball. Colorado seems to have recovered it, but Stanford got back on it first. It'll be 2nd down. So officially a loss of 2 as they tried the cross buck again. And the center for Stanford was able to hop on it in a hurry. Trevor Mayberry came out with the football for Stanford. 2nd and 11 on a loss of 1. 7:18 left in the first quarter. Lanson takes the snap, hands it off to his running back, and he goes nowhere fast, and a flag flies in. E.J. Smith, number 22, the son of Hall of Famer Emmitt Smith, was the ball carrier that time, and we're waiting on a signal of what the flag is. Justin Elliott, it's our referee. Here's the call. It is holding against Stanford, and Colorado's going to decline it and bring up 3rd down. They are playing defense tonight. Stanford had backed up. Their offensive lineman had backed up thinking that Colorado was going to take the penalty. They did not. They declined it. It is 3rd down and 11 for the Stanford Cardinal. Here's the snap to the quarterback as he looks to throw and uncorks a deep one. Man running wide open, and he missed him. He missed him. Addison Daniels had a receiver running free, and he missed him by a couple of yards, and that brings up 4th and 11. And the pass was intended as Travis Smith was defending that time for Eric Ayamanor. So for the 2nd time, they'll punt. Here's the snap and the punt, and the fair catch is nearly muffed by Xavier Weaver. And Colorado takes over. Why am I whispering? 2 reasons. 1, I am minus part of my voice, and 2, my wife is sleeping. And I do not wish to wake her up because she's had a long day. She was very tired. And back to reason 1, I don't have part of my voice. Second 90-second timeout. Your score: Stanford trails Colorado by a count of 7-0. We'll be back. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. I got some plans for calling the American League Championship Series between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. That all depends on time and date, and you all will know that broadcast schedule. There's a very important person here in this house that needs to know the broadcast schedule as well, and she will be the first to have it when I get everything figured out and written down. But what I am going to do is on Sunday, I'll be live at noon for the 49ers and the Cleveland Browns. It's a 1 o'clock kickoff. We'll go up at noon. Actually, we'll go up at 12:30 with our pregame show and take you all the way to and through the broadcast. That'll be Sunday. Start time 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure when you come in that you hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do that as well. It helps out our channel a lot. And if you can do so, please donate to the cause of really getting Snowman Multimedia launched. For the simplest of reasons, it helps out here around the house and takes a lot of pressure off of my wife. That's as simple as it gets, and I want to do that for her. 7-0 Colorado, 6:49 remaining in the opening quarter. 1st and 10 for the Colorado Buffaloes. They start on their 15-yard line, moving right to left. Shedeur Sanders waits in shotgun formation with the back standing to his right. And that running back is McCaskill, and Sanders fakes it to him, drops the pass to McCaskill. He's got more than a first down, up to the 30, shoved out of bounds at about the 33-yard line. 18-yard connection from Shedeur Sanders to Alton McCaskill. McCaskill, the 6'1", 200-pound sophomore, gets a first down for Colorado. Doing this just makes me realize how much more prepared I have to get. Snap to Sanders with the ball on the left hash. Sanders steps up, tried to take off, made a decision way too late, and got caught from behind. There's still more preparation I have to do. Sanders quickly back, throws it to Horn. Horn racing out to the right side, 40, 45, 50, gets shoved out of bounds there. Scotty Edwards made the stop, but another first down for Colorado, and they're on the move again. Ball at the 48-yard line of the Stanford Cardinal. Snap to Sanders. They fake to McCaskill. Zips it left. It's caught by Horn. Horn's got a first down inside the 40, down to the 34-yard line. 14-yard gain on the pass to Jimmy Horn, and another first down, and Colorado's going with tempo this time. Shedeur Sanders has thrown for 2,000 yards and 17 touchdowns already. Snap to Sanders. He looks for more. Sanders dancing in the pocket. Now escapes. He's got room to run. Sanders escapes out to his right. Inside the 30, tackled at the 28-yard line. Gain of 6, 2nd down and 4 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes, who lead 7-0. And Shedeur Sanders and this Colorado offense is humming so far. Sanders 6 of 7 for 78 yards plus a touchdown. He also has 4 carries for 51 yards. Sanders, the transfer from Jackson State. 4:40 left in the opening quarter. 2nd and 4. Ball on the right hash. Sanders waits in shotgun formation. McCaskill stands to his left this time. Snap to Sanders. He gives it to McCaskill. McCaskill pulls his way forward and should have enough for another Colorado first down. And in fact, he does. Needed 4, got all 4. That's a Colorado first down. Move those chains. And they do look crisp. Raw dogs, they look absolutely crisp. From the 24-yard line, the Buffaloes go back to work and they'll empty the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. The ball is on the right hash this time. Stanford puts 6 in the box, fearing the run of Shedeur Sanders. He gets the snap and drops to throw. Spins to his left. Sanders looking, uncorks a deep one, and it's incomplete. Looking for Weaver in the back of the end zone. Weaver, who caught the lone touchdown pass so far. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Hey, Pizzo! What's going on, man? Good to have you in with us tonight. No Watson for weeks. Our season is over. Well, y'all guaranteed all that money to him without taking that one factor into play. Sanders 6 of 8, 78 yards plus a touchdown. He said, I can't have this. Call the police. Snap to Sanders. Middle of the field. Zings it. And that is nearly picked off. And now it's 3rd down and 10. Can the Buffaloes convert this one? Omarion Miller, the intended receiver. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. 3:46 remaining in the first half. In the first quarter, I beg your pardon. I haven't done this consistently for a while, and I know there's much more preparation that I need to do. And week to week, I will get better and get my chops back in shape. Snap to Sanders, ball on the right hand, zips it over the middle. It's caught. That is Travis Hunter. He's got the first down inside the 10, inside the 5, touchdown. Not only do they convert the first down, they got the touchdown, and Travis Hunter back in the end zone for the first time since week 2 against Colorado State. He missed the last 3 games. And 13-0 in favor of Colorado, but we have a flag at the end of the play. Here's the call. Okay, the touchdown will stand on sportsmanlike conduct against Colorado. And it's against Travis Hunter, who fell to his knees. And thank God for the touchdown. Man, you gotta let that one go. You gotta let that one go. Because Hunter was so excited to get into the end zone. Never mind. 13-0, 3:36 left in the first quarter. Feely for the extra point. The snap is backing down, and the kick is good. 3:36 left in the first quarter. It is Colorado 14 and Stanford nothing. We pause for this 2-minute timeout. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. 14-0 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Travis Hunter from 24 yards out caps an 85-yard drive in 9 plays. They use 3:13 off the clock, and we have 3:36 remaining in the first quarter. And the Colorado Buffaloes seem to have hit their stride and have hit their stride early. 14-0 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. BGS Zipmore has made an appearance. He has spread the link for us. Thank you, Master Teacher. Thank you, BGS, for that. Raw Dogs was talking about no Deshaun Watson. He said, I can't have this. Call the police. And it started with this: no Watson for weeks. Our season is over. I would make a smart aleck comment to that, but I'm planning to have him join me on Sunday, so I can't be too much of a smart aleck because the Niners are playing the Browns on Sunday. Colorado needs to start every game like this. Absolutely. They can't have the disastrous starts like they had A against Colorado State and B against Oregon, or they're not going to be in any game at all. And thank you, Pensive, for the comment. Much appreciated. 14-0 our score. If y'all can, please support the stream via Cash App. The tag you need is $tallman Dr. K50. Got a $250 goal that we are trying to reach tonight. And A Pizzle's in the house. I didn't acknowledge him. I'll acknowledge him right now. A Pizzle, what's going on, my man? Good to have you with us. A Pizzle joining us from Florida, from West Palm Beach, Florida. So we're just about ready to get back to work. 14-0 in favor of the Buffaloes, and the Buffaloes absolutely need to have this kind of start. After the penalty, the kick will come from the 20-yard line as Feely's kick backs up the receiver. It'll go into the end zone, and it'll be another touchback. So for the third time tonight, Stanford will start at their own 25-yard line. Travis Hunter the sophomore scoring his first FBS touchdown. And he is indeed the defensive captain for Colorado. 3:36 left opening quarter. Stanford with the ball for the third time. Stanford trying to pick up their first win in conference play, but if Colorado keeps playing like this, it won't happen tonight. And I'm glad I chose to do this particular game. Look ahead to next week. Y'all got any suggestions on the games you want me to cover? Put them in the chat or email them to me at snowmanmultimedia@gmail.com. Lansing back to throw. He'll step up in the pocket and he'll take off, and diving forward for a gain of 8. New quarterback in for Stanford. And this quarterback's name is Ashton Daniels, the 6'2 sophomore from Beaufort, Georgia. As we're looking at the last 5 two-way players, Stanford looks discombobulated, like they're pressing. They are pressing. They switch quarterbacks. Daniels in shotgun formation with the back standing to his left and now back to his right. 2nd down and 4 after a gain of 6. The snap to Daniels. He looks to throw. He fires low, and it's incomplete. And he was looking for Bryce Farrell that time. And 3rd down coming up for Stanford. Ashton Daniels now in relief of Justin Lamson. Farrell comes out of the game now for Stanford. It is 3rd and 4. Coming up for Daniels and company with the ball inside of the right hash. Snap to Daniels. Pressure's on. He throws. That pass is caught. First down and a couple more for the receiver, Mudia Rubin. I beg your pardon. Yeah, so much more preparation I need to do. 2:25 left in the first. Stanford gets a first down on this drive. 1st and 10. Daniels waits in shotgun formation with the ball on the right hash. Fake to Smith. Daniels rolls out right, looks to throw, and it's batted down at the line. And a flag comes down. Is that intentional grounding? If so, that's a sack. And that is also a loss of down. Illegal substitution against Colorado was the call. 12 players in the huddle. So that makes it 1st and 5 now for the Stanford Cardinal. 2:11 left in the first quarter. They'll operate with the ball at their own 41-yard line, moving right. Colorado's been penalized 3 times so far for 25 yards. Snap to Daniels, back on 5, looking to throw. In trouble, and down he goes. The first one back there. Want to give the sack to the right person. Kalari Mans, the outside linebacker, the 6'3 junior transfer. Kalari Mans with the sack that time. Loss of 4, second down and 9, 1:57 left in the first quarter. As the Colorado Buffaloes lead 14-0, Daniels up to the line, calling the plays, I should say, for his team. Casey Filkins is your running back. Snap to Daniels, looking to throw over the middle. That pass is caught, and that's a first down for Stanford. Making the reception was Tiger Bachmeyer. And Bachmeyer picks up 10 in the first down. 1:34 left in the first quarter. Colorado 14, Stanford nothing. We're down under 90 seconds left in the first quarter. 1st and 10 for the Stanford Cardinal as they pick up their second first down on this drive. All the referees get out of the way, and the ball is at the 47-yard line. Daniels under center takes the snap, drops the pass to Farrell, and Farrell gets out of bounds inside Colorado territory at the 49-yard line. So they're going dink and dunk as Stanford, but it's proven effective as they are in Colorado territory for the first time tonight. Four-yard gain, second down and 6, 45 seconds left, opening quarter. Daniels operates under center this time, receiver left, receiver right. Lone back behind him is Filkins. And the snap in the hand to Farrell, this time running off to the right, and he is pulled down from behind. They're looking for a horse collar tackle, and they're not going to get it. Ball carrier that time was Benjamin Urosek, and this will probably take us to the end of the first quarter. They sure did get away with a horse collar. And that should definitely have been a horse collar tackle on Urosek. That is dangerous. That is absolutely dangerous. Debbie Harris, the outside linebacker, got away with one that time. And we've reached the end of the first quarter with your score, Colorado 14, Stanford nothing. We pause for a timeout, and we'll be back with the start of the second quarter after this inside the Snowman Multimedia Broadcast Center on College Football Friday. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned. I gotta tell a funny story before we begin the second quarter. So one time I had my full voice and I had to do a doubleheader. I was covering Marquette Catholic up in Michigan City at the time. And when I went down to Bishop Lures down in Fort Wayne, I had my complete voice. I had my voice. Did that game, got lunch, and rolled back from with the team. I rode down with the team and rolled back from Fort Wayne back to Michigan City. And I had more than enough time to set up for my second broadcast, which was the girls' game. They were playing St. Ignatius from Chicago. Somewhere in between Fort Wayne and Michigan City, I lost my voice. And if I ever repost that game, which I probably will, you all will hear the difference from that day. Because I don't know how in the world I got through that second call with my voice sounding worse than this. And Raw Dogs had asked me a question earlier. He asked, why am I whispering? I am whispering because I don't have part of my voice, part A, and part B, my wife is asleep. So now what? Well, something's happened. The referee was communicating something to the crowd. As it stands, it's 3rd and 1 as we start the second quarter, and Lanson's back in, first down and more, and he's upended. That is a pickup of 10 and a first down at the Colorado 34-yard line. Ashton Daniels is back in for the Stanford Cardinal. And they'll scrimmage from the Colorado 34-yard line. Snap to Daniels, looking to throw. That is batted down, incomplete. One thing Colorado has got to do, they got to stop celebrating every play because the next one may burn them. You got to stay laser sharp and laser focused. Something I find myself doing a lot more and not communicating with everybody. And that's on me. That is definitely on me. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. Ashton Daniels waits in shotgun formation. Receiver left, receiver right. Daniels back on 3, looking to throw. Steps up and takes off. Daniels breaks a tackle. He'll be tackled at the 29-yard line on a gain of 5. So 3rd and 5 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal as they move right to left. Actually, it's a gain of 4 and leaves 3rd down and 6. This is the 11th play of the drive coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. On 3rd and 6, as E.J. Smith jettisons the backfield, 3 receivers left, 2 right. Snap to Daniels. Rolls out to his right, looking to throw. Drops a pass off, and it's complete. And we get a flag down on the play. Yorosik makes the catch, but let's check the flag. One thing I'm going to start doing before my next game is, 1, letting everybody know that needs to know what my game is going to be. And 2, start preparing for it better with spot charts and everything. And the call is holding defense. And that penalty is declined. And on top of that, we have a personal foul, hands to the face against Colorado. They'll definitely accept that penalty. And that makes it first down, and it'll make it 1st and goal from the 9. Demenchek, the guilty party. So 1st and goal coming up for Stanford from the Colorado 9-yard line. As this is the 12th play of the drive, Stanford's yet to be penalized tonight. And given the look on Coach Prime's face and Coach Sanders' face, he is not pleased, nor should he be. Colorado's been penalized 4 times for 34 yards. And on 1st and goal, we have a flag. And a false start has been called against Stanford. That's their first penalty of the night. So 1st and goal from the 9 has now become 1st and goal from the 14. First down and goal for Stanford from the Colorado 14-yard line. This is the 12th play of the drive, and they'll run the reverse this time. And nothing doing. It's a loss of 2. Rubin on the carry that time, and Colorado was all over it. Check that. Carter Stoutmeyer on defense that time for Colorado, tripping up Rubin before he can get going. 2nd and goal, 12.5 for the half, 14 for Colorado, nothing for Stanford as of yet. They have the ball this time back at the 16-yard line. 2nd down and goal, a loss of 2. Snap to Daniels, looking to throw to the corner, and it's incomplete, looking for Rubin again. And now it is 3rd and goal. Stanford in the red zone. They have had 15 chances and 7 touchdowns. That is 7th fewest in Division I. They've converted 6 field goals, but those 7 touchdowns and 15 chances is not going to get it done, especially against this Colorado defense, which is growing up right before our eyes. 3rd and goal. Snap to Daniels. Rushes on, and he's sacked. Demenchek with the sack that time for Colorado. And it's 4th down. So now a field goal attempt will come on. The field goal attempt will happen now for Stanford as they try to get some form of points on the board. Joshua Carty, 11 of 13 on the year. His long is 53. This is a 37-yard attempt from the left hash, angle to the right. Snap is backing down, and the kick is no good. He missed that one wide left. And it was drifting when he let it go. So we'll pause for this timeout. We have 11 and a half minutes remaining in the first half of play. It's Colorado 14 and Stanford nothing.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
Best comment of the night came from Raw Dogs during the break. Bad offense plus good defense equals why don't you have a seat over there? I love it. I love it. And that's about how it goes. That is about how it goes. So Colorado will have the ball back. They will start at their own 20-yard line after a 37-yard field goal was missed. As we wait for the game to come back from its television commercial break, that's another thing I'm learning is how long the breaks are. Number 2, Derek Jeter. Watching a Capital One commercial featuring Derek Jeter. That's why that came out. First 6 games, Colorado was outscored 48-28 in the first quarter. Tonight, they scored the first 14 points. And they're looking to get more. And they'll have the ball moving left to right here in the second quarter. Hunter lines up this time wide to the left. And the snap to Sanders. Sanders takes off. He gets 5. He gets 10. He's got a first down and he'll slide. That's what he needs to do a lot more of is slide. You got to slide, Shedeur. Because you are the leader of that offense. And you have to preserve yourself. Sanders waits in shotgun formation from the 35. And Sanders rolls out to his left, looking to throw. Sanders breaks a tackle, gets out to the 39 on a gain of 4. Four-yard gain, second down and 6 for Colorado as they lead this game 14-0 with 10:40 remaining in the half. And they look for more. Here comes Hankerson up the middle, and Hankerson to get brought down about 2 yards shy of the first down. They'll reset the ball, and Colorado's right up on the line. 3rd and 2. Colorado's only run 20 plays, and yet they have 14 quick points. Snap to Sanders over the middle. That is caught. First down in the hands of Travis Hunter. So Hunter makes his second catch of the night. And another first down for Colorado, and they are owning this game tonight. Neither team's yet to turn the ball over. They have 12 first downs so far. Sanders throws. It's caught. Xavier Weaver, and Weaver steps out of bounds inside Stanford territory. Gain of 4, second down coming up. Gain of 5, 2nd and 5 coming up for the Buffaloes as they move left to right here in the second quarter. Second and 5, this time with the running back standing to his right. Sanders takes his time and throws, and that is caught by Travis Hunter, and that's a first down for Colorado as they're on the move again. That is their 13th first down of the night. Down to the 39-yard line as Sanders will throw, looking for the home run ball. He's got it. Hunter is open, caught. Xavier Weaver, touchdown. His second touchdown of the night. And Colorado was making this look way too easy. 39 yards to Xavier Weaver. And Shador Sanders is dicing this Stanford defense in half. And now they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Kind of little insult to injury kind of thing. Seven plays, 80 yards, and they'll go for the 2-point conversion, and they got it. RC is in the house with us. What's up, RC? And if Colorado keeps scoring like this, I may go to bed early. In fact, to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of counting on it. But want to be fair to you guys that have tuned into the game. 6:42 remaining, 8:42 remaining in the second quarter. It's all Buffaloes. They lead by a count of 22-0. Let's come right back.
Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the best seats for concerts, sports, theater, and more. Don't miss out on unforgettable moments. Download the SeatGeek app today and get ready for an experience like no other. Each ticket is vetted for authenticity and ranked on a 1 to 10 scale. And right now, if you sign up and use the code Snowman, you will get $20 off of your first purchase. That's only through the power of SeatGeek, where fans can fan. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
Have some of the best fans, and I get some of the best comments. Raw Dog said this is going to be an old-fashioned butt kicking. That fat bastard Whitlock is probably kicking his pets. Malcolm Hester says, thanks for broadcasting the game, brother. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. I hates me some Dion's. He won't let me kiss on it. Oh my gosh. He crying on some white man's shoulder, asking, why don't he love me? Oh, dear Lord. The fun has started. And, well, who am I kidding? The fun started a while ago. 22-0 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Monday Night Football, the Dallas Cowboys against the San Diego Chargers. And yes, I said San Diego Chargers, but the game I'll have for you on Sunday features the San Francisco 49ers and the Cleveland Browns. We'll start our festivities with a pregame show at 12:30, and then we'll be up at 1 with the kickoff. Feely will kick things off, speaking of which, for the Colorado Buffaloes, the approach and the kick. It's a sidewinder heading for the far corner, taken in at the 3-yard line by Farrell, ahead to the 10, 15, 20, and he is run over. Hopkins makes the stop right in his tracks. Oh, boy. But we get a flag down after the play on sportsmanlike conduct against Colorado. Against Colorado. And the penalty occurs against Syvion Wilkerson. And that's another needless penalty against Colorado. Shiloh is playing like an all-pro tonight. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. If you folks can find a way to support via Cash App, I truly appreciate it. It's to help the household. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. On first down, snap to Daniels. He fires. That pass is incomplete. And the pass was intended for Urasek. On last week's game at Arizona State, not Arizona, wonderful win, but we played like hot garbage, and I'm trying to make us better. Those are Dion's words. Those are Dion's words. 2nd and 10. Snap to Daniels. Rolls out to his left, looking to throw. Pursuit coming. Daniels takes off, tucks the ball, and did he pick up the first down? It looks like he did. He did. Needed 10, got 11. And a first down for the Stanford Cardinal. Ashton Daniels has definitely played the better quarterback tonight. Send this stream out to all your friends by hitting that like button and sharing the link to all your friends. Let's get a record-breaking crowd in here before the first half is over. Daniels waits in shotgun on first down, takes a snap, flag down, he throws, it's caught by Urasek, but let's check the flag. Urasek made the catch, and Ashton Daniels is pleased because it's against Colorado. Now, the penalty against the Buffaloes, that's their 6th of the night. And the stoic look on Coach Sanders' face says it all. The stoic look on his face says it all. So not only do you give them yardage, you give them another set of downs. So 1st and 10 has now become 1st and 5. Coach Sanders wants perfection. Daniels waits back in shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right and 1 lone slot to the left. Hand off to Smith. E.J. Smith will get a couple, maybe 3. And thank you, Malcolm Hester, for subscribing to the channel. Malcolm, where are you tuning in from? Louis Riddick, a member of the Atlanta Falcons in 1992. That's their first year at I believe that's the first year they played at the Georgia Dome, because they played at Fulton County Stadium, the Falcons did, until 1991. And that's when the Georgia Dome went up. Gain of 2 for E.J. Smith, 2nd down and 3 from the 46-yard line. Tight end across the formation in motion. The snap to Lanson. He'll take it himself, and Lanson will be a yard shy of the first down. 3rd down coming up for the Stanford Cardinals. They try to get something going. And when I say something, I mean just that. Because nothing has gone right for them. Not a thing. 3rd and 1, 6:38 left in the first half. Colorado trying to get one more stop and possibly stick it in the end zone again. 6 on the play clock. Daniels waits in shotgun formation. 3 on the play clock. Snap to Lanson. He'll take it himself. He's got the first down and more. Breaks a tackle. And Lampson picks up the first down for the Stanford Cardinal. Malcolm Hester says he's in Yorktown, Texas. Well, a shout to you, my friend, and all the folks listening in Yorktown, Texas. BGS Ibmore says drop us a like. Please do that. And if you can, drop us a Cash App to help the stream and help the channel grow. I really, really, really would appreciate it. We have a $250 fundraising goal to reach. On first down, snap to Sanders. He throws, it's incomplete. And I said snap to Sanders, and that is totally incorrect. That's Daniels. Daniels is the name that I meant to say. 2nd and 10, 5:40 left in the first half. Colorado 22, Stanford nothing. Papanaya Shelley says, this is Black excellence. I like to see this brother get widespread recognition. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Let's get a start by spreading this to all your friends and having a bigger audience come in tonight. And let this be the first of many. On 2nd and 10, the snap to Daniels. He rolls out to his left, looking to throw, tucks and runs, and he's brought down from behind. Making the sack that time for Colorado, Chaz Wallace, 6'2", 295, junior transfer. And that leaves 3rd down for Stanford. And tonight for Stanford, on 3rd downs, trying to get this up as soon as possible. There's 10 on the play clock. On 3rd downs tonight, Stanford is 5 of 9. Snap to Daniels, winds up, throws, and it's incomplete and nearly picked off by Shiloh Sanders. Looking for Bryce Farrell that time. And Farrell couldn't come up with it. Neither could Shiloh Sanders. And now it is 4th down and 8. 4th and 8 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. From the 36-yard line. And Stanford, from the looks of it, will keep their offense out on the field as they try to look for some form of momentum. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. Daniels waits in shotgun formation, takes the belt high snap, rolls out to his right, looking to throw. Daniels looks, and he'll take off, and he won't get the 1st down. There was absolutely nobody open. And for the 2nd time tonight, Colorado turns it over on downs. The first courtesy of a missed field goal. So now it'll be 1st and 10 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes as they lead 22-0, and they're looking for more. Wrong side. Okay. Had to take care of that. Let's take 90 seconds. We'll be back after this. This is Friday Night College Football.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
All right, we're back to business. I only took 90 seconds that time. You know what? I'm going to take another 90 seconds, and when they come back, I'll come back. Let me get some water. I'll be right back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
ready to get back to business. During their tenure at Stanford, Andrew Luck, Christian McCaffrey, and Bryce Love were each named a Heisman Trophy finalist. So Colorado has the ball on first down, and Spencer Jurgensen will sack Shedeur Sanders for a loss of 6. First sack of the game for Stanford. And Andrew Luck is in the house on the Stanford sidelines. 4-time NFL Pro Bowl selection as a Colt. And it's too bad that he couldn't continue his tenure with the Indianapolis Colts because the Colts were too stupid to put a line in front of him. Yeah, I said it aloud, and my wife agrees. 2nd and 16, snap to Sanders. Winds up, throws, and it's caught by Xavier Weaver. Weaver gets a block. He's got the first down out to midfield. Are you kidding me? Man alive. Eric Shelley with the $10 holla, as the phrase goes, via the Cash App. Thank you for that. And on 1st and 10, they hand it off this time to their running back, Dylan Edwards. And Edwards with his first carry of the night. 3:33 left in the first half of play. Dylan Edwards, all of 5'9" and a $170. But he's got speed to burn. 228 yards on the year. Snap to Sanders on 1st and 10. He fires right, caught by Horn. Jimmy Horn, first down and more. Possible face mask at the tail end of the play. Just the way that he was yanked. You can either suspect holding or you can suspect a face mask, and that is hands to the face is the call against Stanford. An embarrassment of riches. It seems that way, doesn't it? Bernadelle was the guilty party of the face mask. Let's keep the likes and the shares coming, folks. Jimmy Horn this time lines up in the backfield, and he will truck across the formation in motion from right to left and now go in orbit motion behind Sanders. And Sanders flips to Weaver. Weaver's got 2 blocks in front of him, and if he uses them well, he will walk in. He does. Touchdown, Colorado. This is too easy. Xavier Weaver with his 3rd touchdown tonight. A 14-yard touchdown run by Xavier Weaver, and it's 28-0 Colorado Buffaloes. May as well cue up the band right now. Alejandro Mata will attempt the extra point this time after the 2-point conversion the last time. That snap is backing down, and the kick is good. And with 2:57 remaining in the first half, it's all Colorado, 29-0. We'll take about 4 minutes and come back for the remainder of the first half after this. Yeah.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
All right, I just about got the timing down, Pat. Take a break. We'll have a break here at halftime. 2:57 remaining in the first half. And Farrell trying to scramble to get the ball, and it rolls out of bounds at the 8-yard line, and that's about how it's going for Stanford tonight. Thank you to the folks that have donated via the Cash App, and I appreciate that. Still looking for more as we have a $250 goal to reach. And what I might do after the game is something I thought I'd do the last two nights, but I was under the weather and I didn't get a chance to do. And that's the premiere edition of Diary of a Mad Snowman, the YouTube version. Ashton Daniels comes back out for Stanford, trying to rally his troops as they trail 29-0. And Daniels will keep it himself. He gets about 6, maybe 7. As Farrell had the ball go off of his foot and then his hands, and then it rolls out of bounds. As mentioned, that's about how it's gone for Stanford tonight. 2.5 of the half, 2nd and 4. Trips left, doubles right. They'll empty the backfield for Daniels. He takes the belt high shotgun snap and looks to throw. Uncorks a long one, and that is tipped and incomplete. 3rd down coming up for Stanford. I thought this was a quarterback school. Well, I thought it was too for a while after Andrew Luck came out. But then after Andrew Luck and maybe Kevin Hogan, who led them to a Pac-12 title in 2015, from the quarterback position, they haven't produced much. 3rd and 4 coming up for Stanford. They got to get something going. They trail 29-0. Snap to Daniels. He'll fire it out to the right side for E.J. Smith. And Smith is only going to get a couple and forced out of bounds. And it's 4th down coming up for Stanford again. Again and again and again. Play-by-play with JJ's in the house. Hey, JJ, I loved your home run calls, especially for one Nick Castellanos. And I told you the Phillies would catch people at the right time. I did not believe in the Atlanta Braves. Did I not call that? So for the 4th time tonight, Stanford will punt. And here it is. And this is a shank. It will fall out of bounds at the Stanford 45-yard line. Or maybe further. They stop at the 38-yard line. Yikes. When it rains, it pours. This team wants to go for the knockout and win this whole damn thing. Yeah, you better believe it. Because, like I said, matter of fact, you know what I'll do? You guys drop your questions about any sport that's in season right now, and I'll try to answer them at the half. Yeah, let's play. Let's play Ask Snowman Anything at the half. 1st and 10 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. Snap to Sanders. He escapes to his left. Now steps up in the pocket. He'll take off. He's got 5. He'll slide after a gain of 8. As we are under 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Arizona's Cinderella story ends here. I wouldn't doubt it. Shadur 13 of 16 for 190 yards. And here's Franklin. He gets inside the 30. He has first down at the 29. Dylan Edwards on the carry that time. I got to do a better job of memorizing this roster. And I will. We're going to play Ask Brian Anything at the half. Fake to Edwards on first down. Sanders backs up, in trouble. Flag down for holding. Sanders escapes to his right, and he'll step out of bounds just about at the line of scrimmage. And the flag is possibly for holding. And that's exactly what it is. That's a 10-yard penalty, and it's still first down. Kareem Harden, the guilty party. So that's what we'll do at the half. Get your questions ready, because at the half, I'm going to take a little bit of an extended break, and then when we come back, we'll play Ask Snowman Anything, ASA. Ask me anything. And we get a flag for a false start. So 1st and 20 now has become 1st and 25. And Colorado would have more points. Even though they've scored on all their possessions, they're shooting themselves in the foot. Kadeem Harden guilty of the penalty again. And I'm just looking at the stoic look on Coach Sanders' face. 77 might have effed this drive. We'll see. Now they need 25 on first down. Back to the 46. Snap to Sanders. Zips one. Caught by Horn. Are they going to give him the completion? Yes, they are. They're spotting the ball. Now a minute to go. This drive started at the Stanford 38. The first play was wiped out because of a hold. And then we had a false start. And now they're having trouble getting people on and off the field. And that's what happened. We have a timeout. So Kareem Harden has been called for 2 penalties on this drive. Let's get one of the questions in now. I also want to know, what did you see from your eyes in that Phillies series? I'll give you 3 things I saw. A strong bullpen, a strong lineup, and a never say die attitude. How about that? I saw those 3 things. And a 4th thing, y'all put the fear in Atlanta's eyes. And Atlanta will forever have that fear come October, no matter who they're playing. On 2nd and 25, the handoff is to Edwards, and Edwards is caught from behind. And making the tackle that time is Bernardell. 3rd down coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. And they call their first timeout with 1:04 left in the first half of play. Latina and Callie stops by. Hey, guys, how y'all doing? Hand pink waving, eyes pink heart shape. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support that I've gotten here tonight with this stream. JJ had another question. So, what question marks do you have on the Texas Rangers? I told you that early in the season. Their bullpen. They don't have a bullpen. Period. You get in their bullpen, and they're going to be so taxed, even though they swept their way through the playoffs. They don't have the arms to take them through a 7-game series. This is when you need the bullpen the most. This is when you need the bullpen the most. Snap to Sanders. He throws. That pass is caught by Horn. And Horn gets inside the 30 to the 28. 56 seconds left. Clock running in the first half. It's fourth down. Coming up for Colorado. And they'll spend a timeout. Colorado spends their second timeout. Back and forth about what debate, JJ? About what scares Atlanta? I want to know what debate you and Larry went back and forth about. Or about the debate with what Texas needs to win this series, which they ain't. I don't care if your manager is Bruce Bochy. You don't have a bullpen. You ain't got a chance in hell of winning that series. If you don't have a bull, ask every World Series champion what they had to pull them through. They will tell you a bullpen. They will tell you a bullpen. 46-yard field goal attempt from the right hash angle to the left. As Mata, the high snap is down, and the kick is no good. Hit the front of the crossbar. He disagreed for the Phillies. What did he disagree on? What did he disagree on? What did he see that I didn't see from my eyes in that Phillies Braves series? It hit just below the crossbar. It hit the support padding. D. Scott in the house. What's up, D. Scott? We're coming up to halftime here. 29-0 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. Alejandro Mata, 5'9", 190, a sophomore out of Beaufort, Georgia. And now let's see what Stanford does with this possession. They'll start it at their own 28. Daniels gets the belt high shotgun snap, steps up, and he's brought down immediately. And it's Trent Carrizosa? Trent Carrizosa who gets credit for the snack, for the sack that time. I said snack. Whoops. I'm sorry. Here's the snap. Daniels rolls onto his right, throws. It's in. It is caught. Did Bachmeier make that catch? We don't know if he did or not. And from the looks of it, he did. From the looks of it, he did catch that ball. And they're gonna take a look at it. I said both teams this season. You bring up JJ. I said both teams this season, it's World Series or bust, meaning that their season failed. Well, Atlanta's failed the last 2 seasons. They ran into y'all. They ran into the Philadelphia Phillies. And until we got a ruling, the pass was incomplete. It's third down. And until the Braves beat the Philadelphia Phillies in a playoff series, their season's a failure. This is pathetic. It's like watching the Broncos play the 49ers. That's bad. Y'all don't want, after what happened 2 years ago, y'all don't want the 49ers to play the Broncos now. Now that they've gotten their act together. Snap to Daniels on 3rd and 15. He pushes forward and he's brought down. And it's now 4th down, and that will close the half. May as well not even set up to run a play. All right, folks. Or the Giants play anyone. All right, folks, get your questions ready. I'm going to get a drink of water. I'm going to take a couple of minutes, and we'll play Ask Snowman anything at halftime. Your score at the end of the first half is Colorado 29 and Stanford nothing. Colorado will receive the ball to start the second half, and we'll be back. All right. Let's play a little Ask Snowman Anything here. We are at the half, and the score is 29 to nothing in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. In case you're tuning in for the first time, my name is Brian Snow, broadcast veteran of 28 years, trying to get back in the booth and trying to get my family to a new spot. That's how you can help. You can support the stream by sharing it, liking it, subscribing to the channel, and also help out our household with a donation via the Cash App. All right, questions have come in, and I said both teams this season, it's World Series or bust, meaning that their season failed. I don't think it's that way with the Phillies, and I'll tell you why. No one expected the Phillies to get to the World Series last year, and they sure as hell didn't expect them this year, considering where they were earlier in the year. Raw Dogs has been with us from the beginning. He said, this is pathetic. Like watching the Broncos play the 49ers. Oh, dear God, no. That would be worse. That would actually be worse. D. Scott says, or the Giants play anyone. JJ says, but at the same time, Snowman, if the Phillies don't get back to the World Series, their season's a failure. I don't think so. As I explained a moment ago, no one expected the Phillies to be here. No one expected the Phillies to be here. So it's the Gas House Gang all over again. No one expected them. It's like the motto of the Eagles. No one likes them and they don't care. I feel the same with the Philadelphia Phillies, and they're going to smash Arizona to pieces. They're going to smash the Arizona Diamondbacks. They're going to smash them to pieces. I call 5 games at the most for the NLCS. So that's what I said heading into the season. Have you ever watched Bob Costas' interview with Jerry Sandusky during the height of his investigations? Nope, I was too sickened to. He was actually on the Dan Patrick Show the morning before it aired and said he'd get someone close to the scene of the crime on the show he hosted. It ended up being his lawyer and Sandusky himself. I was too sickened at the time with everything that was going on. The day the interview aired, he went back on the Dan Patrick Show and revealed that Joseph Amendola, who was Sandusky's lawyer, literally said 10 minutes before airtime, I could get Sandusky. I believe it on the phone, and he did. It was so well done. You just knew Sandusky was guilty, and that's why I didn't watch. That's exactly why I didn't watch any of the interviews, because I knew he was guilty, and it sickened me. It absolutely sickened me with everything that's going on. So play with JJ. I hope that answered your question. Someone else had there were some other questions up here. I think I've answered them all. So what other questions do you guys have? UCLA next week that'll be a good game. Yeah, I believe it. JJ says, I see Phillies in 5. Yeah, that's what I call Phillies in 5. And I say Astros in 5. Because for some reason, the Astros seem to get it together when they're in the postseason. They seem to get it. They seem to get it together, especially at home. And they've had a horrible, horrible run at home this year. They were only 1 game above 500. One. But that one is one of the reasons why they won the West Division title. What was your favorite interview sports-wise? The one I did with Cliff Levingston, former Chicago Bull. I did a live interview with Cliff Levingston in 2013 in Michigan City. And he wasn't even supposed to be my guest. That's how crazy that was. He was not supposed to be my guest. And yet the athletic director, Tony Midas, a very good friend of mine, because that day I did that interview with Cliff Levingston, and I still have it around here somewhere. I've got to post it. Because we talked about all kinds of stuff, and those 20 minutes he had me cracking up laughing. He wasn't even supposed to be my guest, because my guest was supposed to be the head volleyball coach. She was running late, and when I got word she was running late, I was just going to go in the gym and set up for my volleyball broadcast until Tony came to me and said, you want to talk to Cliff Levingston? I said, hell yeah, I'll talk to Cliff Levingston. Like I said, and that was before before the boys won the state championship that year. We were cracking up, and I will never forget what Cliff told me. The worst arena he ever played in was Richfield Coliseum in Richfield, Ohio, the former home of the Cavaliers. What's a habit you can't stand from certain broadcasters? I have a few of them, and they're my own bad habits. Sometimes I may as well go ahead and say it. That's one of them, because I have my dad's lisp, and I wind up sucking my teeth a lot, and it's my own fault because I don't drink a lot of water. After My wife and I had a talk tonight. I decided I better get a lot of things in shape and I better do it soon, which I will do. Which I will do. A lot of people are saying that baseball on the radio is called differently than it was in the 60s. What are your thoughts about that? And do you think radio announcers today don't give as much vivid imagery? No, they don't. They absolutely don't. Because of the advancement or disadvantage of the advantage or disadvantage in my case, or in my opinion, of social media, they already have the pictures in front of them. And it takes away from what the radio broadcasters do. The vivid imagery has been replaced by ads. I go old school. The ads are at the top of the inning and at the bottom of the inning. Period. Everything else is about the game. That's how I feel when I do this. That's how I feel when I do any sport that I'm covering. Any sport that I'm covering, any ads that I need to slip in will go at the top of the segment or at the bottom of the segment, period. I don't like that's a soapbox moment. I'm sorry. I don't like when the description is taken away. I don't like when the descriptive value of a play-by-play broadcast is taken away. I hate it. That's why whenever whenever I do a broadcast or whenever I get back in the booth and I will do a broadcast or a video simulcast, I will always do the radio version. Always. Because that's what I grew up on back in Chicago, listening to Jim Durham and Johnny Kerr. Because they simulcast on Sports Channel. The first year I started listening was 1985. And then in 86, they synced up the simulcast up until 1989 when WGN decided to stick their nose in Sports Channel's business and take over the broadcast from WFLD. Because a lot of people in Chicago at the time didn't have cable. So when the games appeared on WFLD, you still had the simulcast. And I got a few of those in my library right now. I got a few of those in my library. And I will never give up from that. I will never give up from that. And I just can't understand why some of the imagery has to be taken away for something else. If you want to get everything in, and JJ, I hope you learned this lesson because I'm getting back to it myself. If you want to get everything in, give yourself a half minute to a minute at the top and bottom of each inning, each quarter, or whatever. And something that I have done a horrible job of doing is planning my timeouts. I haven't planned any reads. And that's my fault. There's a lot of things on and off mic I didn't plan. And that's on me. That's on me. JJ says, as a broadcaster, I always ask myself, okay, so my viewers are blind, some of them, but how do I appease both audiences here on YouTube? You can't appease both audiences all the time. You can only do what you were taught to do. And what you were taught to do, JJ, and you do a damn good job of it, is called the game Scott Fransky style. So let the style guide you. Let the style guide you. You paint the pictures. That's your job. With what you do, what you're doing here on YouTube, and brother, let me applaud you. I am so proud of you and your growth and how you've surpassed my number of subscribers. And I'm so happy that you have, because now you've given me the drive to get back in this game and do this. And do it consistently and not be scared to do it. That's been my biggest problem. Fear. Fear of missing out, fear of communication, fear of all that. I let fear drive me instead of confidence. Not anymore. Not anymore. And I want my viewers to feel like they're at the game. So, like, what sights and sounds stand out to you when you call a game like, oh, okay, let us use that? I don't let him stand out. I'm strictly old school. I'm strictly Jim Durham, Johnny Redker, Wayne Larrivee. Let me think. Jeff Joniak, current voice of the Bears. Greg Papa, current voice of the 49ers. Other voices of the 49ers, Lon Simmons, Joe Starkey, Ted Robinson. I'm old school. I'm old school. That's how I was brought into the game, and that's how I'm going to stay true to the game. That's how I'm going to stay true to the game. When I do this, I'm old school. And I always feel it when I am not accurately prepared. The difference is, for me, in the last 2 weeks, I stick the game out. And JJ, I have you to thank for that, buddy. Because there will be times you would message me or call me and say, I was not at my best tonight. Well, I'm not at my best if I don't finish it. That's on me. And I know that's on me. I've known it, but I've never acknowledged it until now. I've been at fault for a lot of things, man. That's why my game has suffered, and that's why this household has suffered. And I'm not afraid to put it out there anymore. That's why I'm here doing this, trying to bring in as much as I can doing this, as well as the regular job that I have, and as well as doing Uber Eats. And I'm going to drop Uber Eats here pretty soon. But in answer to your question, what sights and sounds do I use? I don't use any of them. My words tell the story. I do this Harry Callis, Scott Fransky style. Or, shucks, I am blanking on the voice of the Eagles. I cannot remember his name. Merrill Reese. I do it old school radio style. And that's how it's going to remain for me from now on. Getting back to the basics, getting back to my foundation, and carrying that foundation into doing this. The one thing I love about Joe Davis and Bob Costas is that they are very encyclopedic and use their delivery in that regard. How did you become so encyclopedic and get more punchlines? I listened. Simple as it gets. I listened. I listened a lot. I listened to a lot of names. I listened to a lot of nicknames, but the nicknames and the punchlines have to fit part one. Part two, they have to come out at the right time. Because if you try to force something, your audience will know that you forced it. And it's happened to me. It has happened to me. I am far from perfect. Let me tell you, I am far from perfect. But it's happened to me where I would try to force a nickname and it didn't work. If it doesn't work the first time, don't try it again. If the punchline didn't work the first time, don't try it again. You get that one moment when it sticks and everybody loves it. And then you get that one time where it doesn't stick and you pull it out of your playbook and you don't use it again. Fill in the blank. Biggest misconception in sports broadcasting is that it's easy. That anybody can do it. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype. I will tell you that up front. Don't believe the hype. I'm switching monitors here. And let me read that again, and I will fill in the blank. Fill in the blank. Biggest misconception in sports broadcasting is that it's easy. That it is easy. Don't believe the hype. This is not easy. In fact, I can honestly say that were it not for my love of sportscasting and love of sports, it would be the toughest job I would have to do. And the reason it's the toughest job for regular people to do, and I hate to put it in that term, but let me call a spade a spade, let me call a thing a thing. It's the toughest job for regular people to do because there's a lot of preparation to it. There is a lot of preparation to this. And if you're not prepared, like I'm not tonight, then you're going to suffer. And so is your broadcast. We're ready to go to the third quarter as the Colorado Buffaloes will receive the ball to start the third period. JJ, I hope I answered your questions, buddy. As we start the third period, Colorado is 1-2 in Pac-12 play. They lost to USC and Oregon, and they beat Arizona State last week. Shedeur Sanders and the Buffaloes will get the ball to start the third quarter. Oh, no, he's going to give me a what flaws. What flaws do the Jets have this weekend versus the Birds? All of them. They have flaws all over the place. Here we go with the third quarter. The approach and the kick. Headed to and through the end zone. And Colorado will start from the 20 as they move right to left. Stanford had 41 plays for 115 total yards. Quarterbacks combined were 6 for 18, 35 yards, and sacked 3 times. Colorado had 5 players with a rush, 4 with a reception. Shedeur Sanders and Xavier Weaver had 3 touchdowns each. Now, how did I know you were going to play that joke on me, JJ? All right, we start the third quarter with Colorado in possession. Black tops, gold bottoms, white numbers trimmed in gold, gold helmets, CU Buffalo logo on either side. And they'll start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Snap to Sanders, looking to throw over the middle. That pass is caught by Hunter. He spins out of a tackle. Hunter trying to get to the first down marker, and he's brought down a yard shy. Where will they mark him? They're going to mark him a yard short. Gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Colorado quickly up to the line as Hunter this time will sprint out to the right. Declares himself to the referee as here's the handoff to McClinton. Or McCaskill, I beg your pardon. See, part of the preparation. Part of the preparation. McCaskill gets the carry that time. He gets a couple, and that's a first down for Colorado as we get back to work. First and 10 for the Colorado Buffaloes. The snap to Sanders. He looks to throw, winds up, throws. It's caught. And the catch is made by Travis J. Or I beg your pardon, by Javon Antonio. These dual numbers really cross me up on a big time on a big time roster. That's one thing that has crossed me up. 2nd down and 6. Handoff McCaskill. McCaskill pulling his way forward out to the 44. A couple yards shy of the first down. It leaves 3rd and 2. Coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. They lead 29-0, and they're easily looking for more. Sanders waits. Takes the belt high shotgun snap and hands to McCaskill. And McCaskill has the first down out to the 47-yard line. First and 10 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. And JJ just paid me a great compliment. Which games of mine do you listen to the most? From the 47-yard line, 1st and 10 for Colorado with the ball on the right hash. McCaskill stands to the left of Sanders. The snap to Sanders. He winds up and throws. It's off the hands of Weaver and incomplete. 2nd and 10. And that for Sanders is only the 6th incompletion of the night. 2nd and 10 from the Colorado 47-yard line. Sanders waits in shotgun formation, sees what he sees from the defense, and now they'll change sides. McCaskill stands now to the right of Sanders. From the right hash, the belt high shotgun snap to Sanders. He throws, it's incomplete, intended for McCaskill. Had it go right off his hands. That's one you got to haul in. That is one you absolutely have to haul in. Hey, folks, if you're listening for the first time tonight, make sure that you tune in. Make sure that you smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, share this out to your friends, and make a contribution through the Cash App. As we're going to try to reach a fundraising goal before I sign off tonight. 3rd and 10. Sanders throws. That pass is caught by Weaver. Weaver's going to be knocked down at the Stanford 45, 2 yards shy of the first down. And it's 4th down and 2 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. 12 and a half in the third. Time, score, and yard line. That's something I have to keep in mind myself. 4th down and 2, 12:25 to go in the third quarter from the Stanford 45. Sanders waits in shotgun formation, the ball in between the hashes. Snap to Sanders. He backs up, looks to throw, and he's taken down for a sack. So Stanford will get the ball on downs. And Coach Sanders is not happy with that exchange, and nor should he be. Nor should he be. Someone had to come open. Someone had to come open, but nobody came open. 12:09 left in the third quarter. Your score: Colorado 29, Stanford nothing. Let's pause for this timeout.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.
Ain't no timeout. Stanford immediately takes the ball as Daniels will duck under center with the ball on the right hash. Stanford moves left to right in the white tops, white bottoms, Cardinal numbers. This is the handoff to Farrell, to Urasek, and Urasek is caught from behind by Demenchek. Demenchek makes the tackle for loss. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. I'll do a short entry into Diary of a Mad Snowman after the ball game. 2nd down coming up. Daniels gets the snap. He fires. It's incomplete. Looking for. He was. Bachmeyer was the intended receiver. And a flag is down. Defensive holding against Colorado. And I can tell you, this is one thing that will not please Coach Sanders. This is one thing that will not please Coach Sanders at all. Give me a minute, JJ. That's the 9th penalty tonight for 79 yards. 11:35 left in the third. And that is the one thing Sanders will not tolerate. The one thing that Sanders will not tolerate. 1st and 10 with the ball inside of the right hash. E.J. Smith the carry right up the middle, and he'll get about 7. Leave 2nd down and short coming up for Stanford. 2nd and 3 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal in the white tops, white bottoms, Cardinal red numbers and lettering. Ball at the 26-yard line. Fans making noise at Folsom Field. 2nd and 3. Snap to Daniels. He backs up. He throws, and that pass is incomplete. That pass was intended for his big tight end, Sam Roush. 6'5", 242 sophomore out of Nashville, Tennessee. 3rd and 3 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal, who trailed 29-0, 10:54 left to go in the third period. Ten on the play clock. 3rd and 3 for the Stanford Cardinal. The ball at the 26-yard line. Daniels takes the bell high shotgun snap, looks to throw, zings one. That pass is caught by Ian Manor. He gets inside the 10 of the 9. 17-yard gain to the 9-yard line, and it's 1st and goal, Stanford. There's that crossing pattern again. And I just heard someone say that all levels, high school, college, and professional, are having a lot of trouble with that inside crossing pattern. So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line. E.J. Smith stands behind Daniels with the ball on the right hash. 10:17 left in the third. Hand off E.J. Smith. Smith skips a couple of tackles, gets inside the 5, dragged down at the 4. Omarion Cooper made the stop that time for Colorado. And it's 2nd down and goal with 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. And quickly, the handoff is to E.J. Smith, and Smith goes nowhere. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all he gets. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. $9:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. And one thing I've said earlier in the night, and I'll say it again, the Colorado players cannot be celebrating every play because one play can turn this game around. They've got to be focused on every play. 3rd and goal from the 4. Daniels under center this time. Omarion in motion. The snap to Daniels. He rolls out to his right looking to throw, and that pass is incomplete, intended for Urasek, but we have a penalty flag on the field, and this is possibly for a substitution infraction. And that's exactly what it is, a substitution infraction against Colorado. That's the second time they've been called for an illegal substitution tonight. 10th penalty of the night for 81 yards against Colorado. That is not acceptable for Coach Sanders. 3rd and goal from the 3-yard line. 9:06 to go in the 3rd quarter. Travis Hunter now back on the field for Colorado on defense. He makes the defensive calls and timeout called on the field. And we don't know for what. Are we going to have a replay here? We have a timeout on the field. And we're going to take a short one with him. 9:06 left in the 3rd quarter. Colorado 29, Stanford nothing. Let's pause for this timeout.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
That's crazy. That during that break was the first time I've coughed all night. But I know I'm going to have a rash of coughs coming. They're not back from their break yet, so we're going to take another short one. Score remains 29-0 in favor of Colorado, and we'll be back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
Well, something has gotten the Colorado coaching tandems upset. It's 3rd and goal for Stanford. Ball on the 2-yard line as Farrell comes across the formation in motion, and he'll run it in. Touchdown, Stanford. Their first score of the night makes it 29-6. Bryce Farrell with the 2-yard rushing touchdown. That comes with 9:01 left in the third quarter. And no doubt they'll go for a 2-point conversion here. 43 yards in 7 plays, 3:08 off the clock. Daniels stays in the game, waits in shotgun formation as they try the 2-point conversion. He rolls out to his right, looks to throw. That pass is caught by Urasek, and he does not get in. And Travis Hunter is the reason he stayed out. Got to quit with the celebrations, though. I mean, I know you're happy you made the play, and Urasek seems to be banged up on the play. They'll take a look at him, and we'll take a break. 9:01 left for the third. Colorado 29, Stanford 6.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code Snowman for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
They're still in a break, so I'm going to take a longer one. I'll be right back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook.
And as I do that, they're ready to get back to business. 9:01 left in the third. Colorado 29, Stanford 6. Here's the approach and the kick, and it will go to and through the end zone for a touchback, and Colorado will start from their own 25-yard line. Tampa Bay Sports Podcast has joined us, And he says, Snowman, how are your vocal cords? And I told him, hanging on by a thread. I'm through part of the third quarter. And I said, I got something special planned for after the game. He says, looking forward to it. And I hope y'all are looking forward to it as well. So it's 1st and 10 for Colorado from their own 25-yard line. Did you catch that line I threw in? No, I missed it. I think I missed it. On first down, the handoff was to Hankerson for a gain of 4 out to the 29-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Sanders to throw, and that is caught. 1st down and more. And that is Javon Antonio with the catch. What happened to this shut up commercial? I don't know. Here's the pass out to Edwards, and Edwards gets out to the 45, to the 49, maybe the 50-yard line. Excuse me, everybody. 8 minutes left in the third. Colorado moving right to left from the 49-yard line on a gain of 6, 2nd and 4. They fake the handoff. Sanders flings it to Edwards, and Edwards will get to the 50, but then fall flat right there as he was grabbed on by his ankle. He sure did throw that. And Smokey the Bandit's one of my... I'm really off tonight. Thanks, Tampa. I love that. I love that. On 3rd and 4, the handoff straight up the middle to Hankerson. He's got a 1st down and more into Stanford territory, but we get a flag down with 7:13 remaining in the third quarter. That was just about the... I love that movie, and I love that line. And holding is called against Colorado. That's their 11th penalty of the night. If there is one major thing to take from this, is Jack Bailey, their offensive guard, is guilty of holding. And Bailey's wondering, where did I hold? Oh, he sure did hold. He sure did hold him. That's spraying Hankerson free. So 3rd and 3 now has become 3rd and 13 with 7:08 left to go in the third quarter. They'll operate from the 40-yard line in their own territory. That's the 11th penalty tonight for 91 yards for the Buffaloes. Snap to Sanders. He steps up, dashes left, now orbits around to his right, steps up, now takes off again, trying to throw it. He does, downfield, and it's incomplete. Looking for Travis Hunter, and they'll give up the football for the 2nd time here in the third quarter. And I'm looking at that line by Tampa Bay Sports Podcast, and I love the movie Smokey and the Bandit. I absolutely adore that movie. All the characters in there, I love them. I love them all dearly. But if anyone who knows me knows that aside of Smokey, my favorite character in that movie is Buford T. Justice, played by the late, great Jackie Gleason. Here's the first punt of the game. It's snapped and gotten away. It's going to drop, and it's going to roll, and Colorado gets down there, and they'll down it at the 3-yard line. If the song is Eastbound and Down, Tampa Bay Sports Podcast, and I love it. I love it. Let's take a pause for a break. We have 6:33 remaining in the third quarter. It is Stanford 29 and Colorado 6. Back after this timeout.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props, and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
You know what I just discovered? Flip cards that have all the information I'm looking for and not using as much paper. I just printed them out and I know what to look for the next college football game that I cover. Rising Rhino is in the house with us. What up, Snowman? What up to you? Rising Rhino is indeed in the house with us, and a great call on the ending of that BC Hamilton Tiger Cat game. I caught the end of it before I came on, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. Oof. I am getting tired, but I got enough strength in me to push through this. 6:33 left in the third quarter, 29-6 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. They scored 14 in the first quarter, 25 in the second quarter, and it's 1st and 10 as Daniels gets the snap. Crossing pattern complete, and that is trouble. 40, 45, 50. If he beats him, he's gone. He's out of here. 20, 10, 5, touchdown Stanford. Uh-oh. Manor, 94 yards. 97 yards. I beg your pardon. Manor with a 97-yard touchdown, and oh boy. And Manor got past the Colorado safeties, and again, this goes back to the penalties. 11 of them against Colorado. Every time they make a tackle, they are celebrating on every play. And what did I say before the break, ladies and gentlemen? One play could turn this game around. I believe we just saw that one play. Here's the 2-point attempt. The snap to Daniels. He looks to throw over the middle. Incomplete. Manor, the intended receiver, Slusher on the coverage that time, and the 2-point conversion failed. But Stanford's back in this game. I hate to say it aloud, but they're back in this game as they trail 29-12, and they'll look for another stop on defense as we pause for another timeout. 6:18 left in the third. Let's take a 60-second break, and we will come back with more of this contest. We'll be back.
Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And
won't even get that break. We're ready to get back to work. Here's the approach by Carby, and his kick will go to and through the end zone for a touchback. And now Colorado's going to have to do something with the football as they lead now only 29-12. They're postponing the World Series because you don't like the NLCS. What did I say? I didn't say anything like that. Oh, goodness. 6:18 left in the third quarter. 29-12 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. And again, unforced errors. As crazy as it sounds, unforced errors have kept Stanford in this game. 1st and 10 for the Colorado Buffaloes with the ball on the right hash. They move right to left. 2 receivers out to the left and 2 to the right. Snap to Sanders. He throws. That pass is caught. 5-yard gain to Xavier Weaver. Weaver gets 5. It's 2nd down and 5. Big one tomorrow is Oregon at Washington. 8 versus 7. 2nd and 5. Sanders to throw. Under pressure, he throws, and it's incomplete. And now 3rd and 4 coming up, as that pass was intended for Travis Hunter. Says get ready for Thanksgiving. Rhino says get ready for Thanksgiving week. I can't wait for Thanksgiving week. 3rd and 4 coming up for Colorado. Snap to Sanders. Ball on the right hash. Over the middle. That pass is caught by Travis Hunter, trying to spin his way free. He won't get it. And Stanford gets a 3 and out. And Colorado will have to punt for the 2nd time. Here they come. Here they come. It's 4th and 1 from the Colorado 34. And Sanders is not even wasting time. He's putting his punt team back on the field. Mark Bassett will kick it away for the 2nd time tonight, and he does. And will go out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Well, the last play went for 97 yards after 48 plays on 146 yards throughout the game. And now Stanford has the ball 61 yards away from really making this a ball game. But even if they get 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions, they'll still be a point behind. But considering the way this game started for Stanford, quickly being down 14-0, you thought Colorado would have this game in a whitewash. That is not the case. Daniels under center with the ball on the right hash. Stanford moving right. And the handoff. They go with the flea flicker. Daniels to throw. A deep one over the middle, and it's incomplete. Out of my the intended receiver again. And Ward is slow getting up for Colorado. 2nd and 10 coming up as they tried a little trickery. And he let it go, Daniels did, about a second before his receivers could come open. And a great play by Ward cutting across the field. Victor says, are we seeing that maybe the early success getting into Colorado's head? Sure seems that way. They operate from their own 40. 2nd and 10. They throw. It's caught. Automayor's got it again. He may be gone again. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Stanford. Unreal. Alec Ayomanor on his last 2 receptions has 157 yards. Yikes. Now they'll go for the extra point. 2 plays, 60 yards, and 21 seconds. The snap is backing down, and the kick is good. And there's 4:45 left in the third quarter, and Stanford has scored 19 unanswered points. Just imagine if they kicked extra points after the last 2 touchdowns. This would be an 8-point game. But they decided to chase points too early. This is absolutely crazy. That Stanford, who looked horrible in that first half, has now made this a ball game. They are now up to 303 yards of offense and 15 first downs. Colorado's sitting on 376 and 22 first downs. And they've possessed the ball longer, 21 minutes, 20 seconds for Stanford to 18:35 for Colorado. Don't go away. And again, the kick will go to and through the end zone for a touchback. Now, what if I'm going to pose one of the ultimate what ifs? What if Stanford gets a 3 and out again? Shedeur Sanders has been sacked twice, 11 penalties for 91 yards. All 19 points for Stanford have come in this third quarter, and we still got a little bit of this period and the fourth period left. This is crazy. 324 total yards in the first half, only 52 in the second half. Here's the turn of the handoff, and it goes nowhere fast. That's Hankerson with the ball carry that time. You guys are all awesome for hanging around with me, with having only half my voice. If y'all can donate to the stream, I really would appreciate you guys doing so. It helps out me, helps out the channel, helps out the household. Sanders will throw. That pass is caught by Xavier Weaver, and Weaver's close to the first down. And it's third and short. Nope, it's a first down. It is a first down. It's a first down for Weaver and the Colorado Buffaloes, and they sure needed that. Sanders will throw him. It's pressure, and down he goes. Yikes. Now that really puts him behind the 8-ball. Zabari Manley with the sack for Stanford. Xavier Weaver has caught 6 for 76 tonight, plus 2 touchdowns. But now they lost 11 on that last play. Sanders has been sacked 4 times tonight. 2nd and 21. Sanders will throw. That pass is caught over the middle, and the reception goes to Javon Antonio. And Shedeur Sanders has been sacked for the 33rd time this year. Pickup of 12, 3rd and 9. That's a 3rd sack for Sanders tonight. On 3rd and 9, snap to Sanders, looking to throw. Winds up, throws far side. That pass is caught by Travis Hunter, and a big first down for Colorado, but we get a flag. Hold the phone. And Sanders took yet another hit. And Sanders maybe had his bell rung. We're waiting on a call to see what the penalty is. Holding defense. And that came prior to the pass. They'll decline the penalty, and that's a first down for Colorado. But now you have to wonder about the condition of Sanders. It's 1st and 10 for the Colorado Buffaloes, and Sanders got run over the last time he threw the football. From the 48-yard line, Sanders will hand it off to Hankerson, and Hankerson, trying to skip his way through, can't. He gets 1 to the 49-yard line. So the running game for Colorado being tested. Snap to Sanders on 2nd and 9. Sanders escapes to his right. He throws, and it is intercepted. No, it is incomplete. That is the 35th pass attempted by Sanders tonight. And it did bobble out of his hands at the last second. So now 3rd and 9. Coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. Travis Hunter was the intended receiver. 2:06 left in the third. The ball is on the left hash. 3rd down and 9. Coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. Snap to Sanders. He throws the tunnel screen to Travis Hunter. He's going to be tackled short of the first down. And Colorado will have to give up the football again. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So it is now 4th and 4 for Colorado. They're keeping their offense on the field. On 4th and 4, snap to Sanders, back to throw, against pressure. He throws it away, and Stanford will have the ball again. Why did you leave your offense out on the field on 4th down and 4? Yikes. Wow. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Colorado 29, Stanford 19. And the look I see on this young man's face in the crowd is telling the story. Stanford has the ball back, and they have struck in big plays so far here in the third quarter. Remember, they had nothing going on in the first half. Colorado has 405 yards. 324 of those came in the first quarter. Only 71 yards here in the third quarter. 324 came in the first half, I beg your pardon. And Daniels takes the bell high shotgun snap, looks to throw left to right. Daniels shoots it over the middle, and it's caught by E.J. Smith. He'll get a couple. It'll be 2nd and 8. Second and 6 after a gain of 4. Daniels under center, takes the under center snap, rolls out to his right. He throws. It is caught. First down. Ademayor again. He's been huge for them here in the third quarter. Plus 150 yards plus in receptions. Alec Ademayor has caught 3 for 175 yards. On 1st and 10, E.J. Smith gets the call. Running left, E.J. Smith busts a tackle, gets down to about the 16-yard line. Gain of 3, 2nd and 7 as we head to the fourth quarter. Caramba! It has gone total yards in the third quarter, 206 for Stanford, 60 for Colorado. I want y'all to think about that and sit on it for a couple of minutes. As we come back for the fourth and final period, the money period, it's Colorado 29 and Stanford 19. And Stanford trying to come all the way back for an upset. Let's see what happens after this.
Yeah.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code Snowman, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins.
We got a ball game here, folks. Colorado 29, Stanford 19. As the Buffaloes are now holding on for dear life. And I think I heard my little Lucy around here somewhere. Lucy! You got to go out, Lucy? Okay, stand by, folks. I got to let my dog out really quick. Yeah.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Happy for that extra 90 seconds because my little Lucy needed to go out. So let's reset things, shall we? It is Stanford trailing Colorado 29-19. Stanford has the ball moving right to left on 2nd and 7 from the 16. Daniels rolls out to his right, looks to throw, and it is incomplete. Farrell was the intended receiver that time. This has been a hard-hitting game. 19 third-quarter points. As mentioned, 206 yards for Stanford in that third quarter. Colorado with only 60. Shedeur Sanders has 3 touchdown passes, and he's been sacked 3 times. Eligayo Manor has caught 4 for 185 yards and 2 touchdowns. And the biggest play of the night is happening right now. 3rd down and 7. 14:53 remaining in the BetUS.com money period. Colorado 29, Stanford 19. Stanford has the ball, white tops, white bottoms, Cardinal red numbers and lettering. And they're going to take a look at this. Did he get a foot down or was he forced out? He got hit before he could plant his foot, and the foot came down out of bounds. So the ruling on the field should stand of an incomplete pass. And it remains as call. The call is confirmed. Incomplete pass. And it's 3rd and 7 coming up for Stanford, looking for their first Pac-12 win of the year. Now, can they get a stop? 3rd and 7. Coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. And they would love to get points off of this drive. They'd love to come away with another touchdown. From the 16-yard line inside the BetUS.com red zone, they send an all-out blitz. Daniels pumps, throws, incomplete, looking for Io Manor again. He had him, but he overthrew him. And it's 4th and 7. And Stanford will have to try a field goal. And this will bring him to within 7. Should they get this field goal, but we have a flag. And the call is a personal foul, chop block against Stanford. And that is a 15-yard penalty. And I suspect that Coach Sanders will elect to take the penalty and repeat 3rd down. He will. It's 3rd and 22. Ball is back out to the 31. They send the all-out blitz again. Daniels is caught from behind and dropped. And Colorado may have the stop of the season right there. Amari McNeil makes the stop for the Colorado Buffaloes, and it's 4th down. They've already missed 1 field goal tonight, and we have another flag. Do we? We do. We have another flag. A personal foul against Colorado after the play. Ouch. And it's against Travis Hunter. So not only does that wipe out a possible long field goal attempt, not only does it give Stanford a new set of downs, it rings up the 13th penalty against Colorado tonight. Unnecessary roughness. That's the 12th penalty against Colorado. And it gives Stanford a new set of downs. Wow. Hey, if you like this stream, share it with your friends. If you really like it, you can help support the stream and the channel by making a donation to the Cash App you see on your screen. On 1st down, the handoff to Farrell, trying to scoot inside the 22. He gets a yard to the 21-yard line and goes no further. That's how Stanford got their first score on that reverse. Trevor Woods defending on the play. 13:48 and counting. Left in the money period. 2nd and 9 from the 16. Daniels will throw. Rolls out to his right. Has room to run. Throws. It's caught. 10 by Bachmeier inside the 5 and out of bounds at the 2-yard line. This is getting good. Very good. And it's 1st and goal for Stanford. $13:15 remaining in the ball game. 1st down, goal to go for the Stanford Cardinal. Daniels will operate under center, 3 backs behind him in a straight-on formation, and it's Daniels. They'll try to push him through. And it looks, he didn't get there, but we have a flag. And the defensive coordinator is losing his mind. I assume that's the defensive coordinator that I'm seeing. And from the way he is acting, this could be the 13th penalty against Colorado. Illegal substitution against Colorado for the 3rd time. That penalty is declined. Offside also against Colorado. Holy catfish. How many times can a team shoot themselves in the foot? In a game that you were favored by 2 touchdowns, you give Stanford another set of downs and even more confidence. 12:57 to go. Ball on the right hash, first and goal from the 1. And it's Lanson that waits in shotgun formation. He'll take it himself and he'll walk in. Touchdown, Stanford. 25 unanswered points. This is crazy. Justin Lamson has made this a 4-point game with the extra point to come, and you would assume it would be an extra point, a kicking conversion. They will take the extra point. The snap is backing down, and the kick is good. And suddenly, this is a 3-point game. And Victor, you asked the correct question. Are you serious? You have got to be shaving me. Colorado 29, Stanford 26. Come on back, y'all.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
I borrow the words from legendary Bulls announcer Neil Funk, who used most of this in a game that the Bulls came back from 22 down against the Lakers during the 96-97 season. And the statement goes like this: now it's Colorado that will get the ball. They got to be shaking their head saying, what the hell happened? What the hell happened? Colorado's going to get the ball back. And they got to be shaking their head saying, what the hell happened? I don't get it. In a game where I thought it would be easy, and it looked that way for Colorado, is now anything but. Is now anything but. It is 29-26 in favor of Colorado. And the question remains, are you serious? And folks, there's 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in this game. So there's plenty of time for Stanford to get another stop and score. Yikes. Stanford has scored the last 26 points. 26. And Colorado will start from their own 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Sanders takes the snap. He throws, and it is caught by Travis Hunter. And Hunter gets 10 and a first down out to the 35-yard line. I am in shock. I have to be completely honest with you. I am in shock, but I can honestly say I saw portions of this meltdown happen in the first half. From the 36-yard line on a gain of 11. Snap to Sanders. They're still throwing on a deep one for Weaver, and he's got it. And immediately Colorado is in the red zone with 12:08 left. That's their deepest pass of the night to the Stanford 16. 1st and 10 for the Stanford Cardinal. And the handoff this time is to Edwards, and he goes backwards. Edwards loses one. It'll be 2nd down and 11. Or they say no gain, 2nd down and 10. And if y'all can hear it, you hear my nose get really stuffed up here. And I apologize for that. 2nd and 10 with 11:25 left. Snap to Sanders. Over the middle. It is caught. Touchdown, Colorado. Travis Hunter. His 2nd touchdown of the night, and Hunter is hurt again. And they're going to lift him up and nope, they're not. Hunter says he's all right. And just like that, Colorado responds. And he got whacked as soon as he made the reception right in the ribs. Will he be playing defense is the next question. So that ends a 26-point Stanford run. And with 11:18 left, Colorado leads now 35-26. They go 75 yards in 4 plays and use only $1.10 off the clock. Mata for the extra point. Snap is backing down, and the kick is good. My head hurts. This is crazy. The lead is up to 10 on the 2nd touchdown catch of the night for Travis Hunter. And this is a personal foul against Stanford will tack on to it. So the personal foul against Stanford will move the ball up 15 yards for the kickoff. Travis Hunter has played 51 snaps tonight. He's caught 11 for 126 yards and 2 scores. I need a break. We'll be back. Yeah.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit SnowmanMultimediaSports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to SnowmanMultimediaSports.com/Fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics. Officially licensed everything. Sports bettors, listen up. Your favorite sportsbook, BetUS.com, is back and in our 30th year of action. With live in-game betting, incredible odds with daily odds boosters, props and parlays, fast payouts, and exceptional one-to-one customer service, we got it all. And when you sign up today and use the code SNOWMAN, you will get a 125% deposit match on your deposit. Log on to betus.com or call 800-792-3887. That's 800-79-BET-US. BetUS.com, where the game begins. Hey everybody, Snowman here. Looking for the best way to experience live events? Well, SeatGeek has you covered. With just a few taps on your phone, you can find the...
All right, ready to get back to business. The ball will be kicked off from the 50-yard line. Stanford trails now by 10, 36-26. And again, this would be a one-possession game if Stanford hadn't gotten the idea in their head to chase points earlier in this second half. E.J. Smith and Bryce Farrell back deep to receive for the Stanford Cardinal. As Mata will put it in play for Colorado. Here we go, back to work again. And it goes out of bounds. And the ball will come out to the 35-yard line with 11:18 remaining in the ball game for Stanford, trailing by 10. If you're Coach Sanders, what do you say to your club? What do you say to your team after you got out to a 29-0 lead? You missed a field goal at the end of the first half. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think the missed field goal played a part in this Stanford comeback? I can tell you part of these were fueled by the penalties for Colorado, of which they have been penalized 13 times tonight. 14 times. They have been penalized 14 times tonight. Stanford's had the ball only 1 minute more with 11:18 left. And in every other stat, Colorado has dominated. 459 total, 159 total yards, 365 passing yards. Neither team has been able to run the ball very well. 32 for Stanford, 26 for Colorado. They've attacked through the air. Both these teams have attacked through the air. Daniels to throw. Fires out to E.J. Smith, and he's going to get dragged down for a loss. And making the tackle was Levante Bentley. 10:55 left. 2-yard loss. It'll be second down and 12. Coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. They trail by 10. They got to get downfield in a hurry. Trailing by 10. 36-26. Snap to Daniels. He looks to throw. Fires. Caught. Adebayo again. Adebayo again. And did he pick them all up? It looks like he did. First down for Stanford. Ademayor picked up 12 to the 30-yard line. Snap to Daniels. He throws. Ademayor again. Picks up 10 and 14 more. Out to the 44-yard line. Ashton Daniels is 13 of 25. 14 for 26 for 259 yards. And he's thrown 2 touchdowns. And he didn't start the game. Ademayor will be shadowed by Travis Hunter with 9:40 remaining in the ball game. Snap to Daniels, stepping up into the pocket, gets away, now throws, incomplete, looking for Ademayor again. Clock stops with 9:34 left. This is the last stand. You've got to believe this is the last stand for Stanford. Trailing by 10, they need the ball twice. And again, those 2 possessions where they scored early in the third quarter, instead of it being 29-12, they could have made it 29-14 and be within 8 instead of down by 10, needing the ball twice. On second down, Daniels with the option pitch this time. And the running back breaks through, trying to get to the other side. He's got a block, and he's got the first down. Casey Filkins. How could I forget that name? They haven't used him much tonight in the run game. Picks up the first down for Stanford. First and 10 for the Stanford Cardinal at the Colorado 45-yard line. 9 minutes left. Daniels takes the belt high shotgun snap, drops to throw, in trouble, escapes to his left, throws. That pass is incomplete. Casey Filkins, the intended receiver, to be second down and 10. We have reached the 3-hour mark of our broadcast. I'll have a short post-game wrap, a little bit of a tease to the Diary of a Mad Snowman, and then I am going to bed because there's a lot of stuff I need to do here around the house tomorrow. Second and 10 with 8:51 remaining in the contest. Colorado 36, Stanford 26. Snap to Daniels. He throws. That pass is caught. Ademayor again. He busts the tackle. Bad tackling at 35-30. Inside the 25. High steps his way inside the 20-yard line. When you had a chance to wrap him up for a short gain, you didn't. And he gets 20 more and a first down, but we have another flag. It could be against Stanford. It could come back. It very well may come back. And it will. Holding against Stanford. It's only the 5th time they've been penalized tonight. That'll cost them 10, and it's second down still. So second and 10 has now become second and 20. $8:38 left in the ball game. Stanford trails 36-28. So it's second down and 5 officially. 8.5 minutes to go. Stanford on its last stand, no pun intended. And on second and 5, the snap to Daniels. He throws. It's caught. Ademayor with the catch. And a first down for the Cardinal. First and 10 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. 36-26, they trail with 8 minutes left in the ball game. Daniels waits back in shotgun formation. Ademayor has caught 7 for 225 yards. Snap to Daniels. He throws. Ademayor again. He gets about 7. Ball's at the Colorado 28. And Automayor is getting a workout. Ashton Daniels, 16 of 30, or 17 of 31 for 291 yards now and 2 touchdowns. Gain of 5 for Automayor. He'll be shadowed by Hunter. Fake to Daniels. Fake to the running back. He throws, caught by Bachmeier, out of bounds. And you see Colorado defenders arguing with each other. I beg your pardon. There's that communication we had talked about. No one made a communication. No one made any kind of call to get to Bachmeier. So it's 1st and goal from the 10. Daniels has 304 yards tonight in a non-starting role. Snap to Daniels. He gives it to Filkins, and Filkins will be dropped for a loss. Should Colorado hold and and Stanford gets a field goal, you have to wonder, will they see the ball again? And I don't know if they will or not. 2nd and goal, 6:15 left. So it would behoove Stanford to get a touchdown here and now. This is the 12th play of the drive coming up for the Cardinal. They trail 36-26. They would love to get 7, maybe 8 right here. Daniels on a play fake, back to throw. He fires. It is juggled and caught by Automayor inside the 10. And the whistle blows, and he is stopped at the 6-yard line. Seven-yard gain that time for Automayor. And Automayor has caught 8 tonight. Or 9, I beg your pardon. For over 200 yards. 3rd and goal. 5:19 to go. They send the blitz. Daniels throws. Caught. No. Incomplete. Intended for Automayor, I beg your pardon. But we get a flag again. Illegal substitution for the 4th time against the Buffaloes. And I see only 11 on the field. Where was the illegal substitution? Third and goal this time from the 3. 5:11 to go. 6 on the play clock. Ball inside of the left hash. Daniels takes the belt high shotgun snap and fires. Touchdown. Bryce Farrell on the reception. And Stanford stays within 4 so far. Now you have to wonder if they're going to go for 2 here. That way they can win with a walk-off field goal.
Yo, do you want to save some money on some gas today?
Sorry about that. Heard an ad and a couple of things. The kick is good. They decided to go with the extra point. And yeah. Here we go again. It's a 3-point game. 36-33. Ay. Back in a minute.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics, officially licensed everything. Are you ready to upgrade your coffee game? Prepare for an invasion of flavor with Invader Coffee. It's the caffeinated elixir that fuels champions, the blend that pushes boundaries. Whether you're battling deadlines or exploring uncharted territories, Invader Coffee has your back. Join the invasion at invadercoffee.com and taste the difference for yourself. Use the code SNOWMAN for 15% off your first order. Invader Coffee, veteran owned.
$36 for Colorado, 33 for Stanford. Colorado scored 14 points in this fourth quarter. They've scored, what am I talking about? They've scored 7 points in this fourth quarter. My math is really off tonight. My math is really off tonight. I might have a guest up here to help take me through the rest of the game. Back in a minute.
Attention sports fans, looking for the ultimate gear and apparel to show your team pride? Look no further than Fanatics, the #1 destination for sports enthusiasts. Visit snowmanmultimediasports.com today and shop a wide selection of officially licensed merchandise from your favorite teams and players. From jerseys to hats to accessories to collectibles, Fanatics has it all. Don't miss out on the chance to elevate your game day experience. Head over to snowmanmultimediasports.com/fanatics and gear up like a true fan with Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
$36-33 in favor of the Colorado Buffaloes. They've only scored 7 points in this second half after leading 29-0 at the half. 19 points in the third quarter, 14 in the fourth quarter, has made this a 3-point game, and Colorado will get the ball back. And what you have to be afraid of if your coach Sanders is a 3-and-out and a chance for Stanford to, at worst, tie the game. Just a minute. Okay. Whew. I thought I'd. Oh my gosh. I want to apologize, you guys. I have not been myself tonight. I really have not been myself. And I'm sorry. You all deserve nothing but my best. But I wanted to do this. I wanted to prove to myself that when things got tough, I can push through any and everything. And I'm on the verge of tears. because I really messed things up communication wise with my wife to the point where I told her I'd be home with dinner a couple hours before I got home, and that's on me. And I really feel bad about it. But at the same time, and I'm not using this as an excuse. I'm just pinpointing a reason of why I've been so focused on getting money into the house and doing whatever I can to help that I've forgotten everything else. It's as simple as I can put it. I've been so scared that I would never be able to do enough for her. That's part of why I'm feeling the way I feel. And I know that's part of why I've been so run down. And again, I apologize to you guys, but I'll talk about this in the diary after the game tonight. Still have a chance to get up to $100 in donation. So if anybody can help, the Cash App information is right here. And there's a few things I need to do before I go to bed tonight. I just want to do so much for Jody. She's done so much for me. Back to business here. 1st and 10 for Colorado at their own 25-yard line, moving left to right. Snap to Sanders. Flares the ball out to Dylan Edwards, and Edwards is going to have 10, 15, and 18 yards for a first down for the Colorado Buffaloes, and that's exactly what they need to start this drive. So now if there's a time to get the little spark plug involved, this would be it. 17-yard gain to the 42-yard line. 1st and 10 for Colorado. Here comes Edwards again. Breaks a tackle straight up the middle. Tackles. Edwards gets to the 49-yard line. There's a time for Stanford to run, for Colorado to run the football. This would be now. 4 of the first 6 games for Colorado decided by 8 points or less, including that 2 overtime classic against Colorado State right here at Folsom Field. 2nd down and 3, 4:05 left to go in the ball game. And the handoff is to Edwards, and Edwards crashed, but not before he gets a first down, and that'll keep the clock running with 3:50 remaining. Now is the time you use Dylan Edwards and run him as fast and as hard as you can. 1st and 10 for the Colorado Buffaloes, and you want to use as much clock as you can. Also, if you're Colorado, don't give Stanford any kind of opportunity. Keep feeding Dylan Edwards. That's all you have to do. Here's the snap and the handoff to Edwards. Edwards crashes through for about 3, maybe 4, and Stanford spends its first timeout with 3:14 remaining in the contest. And they trail by 3, does Stanford, 36-33. Second and 7 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes, as it's been all Dylan Edwards this drive. Xavier Weaver, let's do a scoring recap. Xavier Weaver caught a touchdown pass to cap off a 77-yard drive in 8 plays. They made it 7-0. Travis Hunter caught a 24-yard touchdown pass to cap off an 85-yard drive in 9 plays and made it 14-0 at the end of 1. Xavier Weaver caught his second touchdown pass of the night. The 2-point conversion is good, made it 22-0. We'll continue our scoring recap in just a moment. With the ball between the hashes on 2nd down and 7, here's Shedeur Sanders keeping it. He'll get down to the 45-yard line, and Stanford will spend another timeout. And 3rd down coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. Xavier Weaver ran it in from 14 yards out. Extra point good. Made it 29-0. Caps off a 66-yard drive in 5 plays in a minute 47. Bryce Farrell ran it in for 2 yards out. The 2-point conversion failed. Made it 29-6 as Stanford got on the board. And then Alec Minor was hit for a 97-yard touchdown pass from Ashton Daniels. That made the score 29-12. Again, they missed the 2-point conversion. And then Minor caught a 60-yard touchdown pass with the extra point good, making it 29-19. Then Justin Lamson ran it in from a yard out, capping a 33-yard drive in 8 plays. And it's 3rd and 4, snap to Sanders. He throws a deep one. It's incomplete. And do you believe this? They're going to get the ball, but Stanford's going to get the ball back. Fourth down and 3. They live by the pass. They die by the pass. And even though they have 493 total yards, 112 of those are penalty yards on 16 penalties tonight. They're going to take a delay a game here. Guarantee it. There it is. Delay a game coming. So 4th and 3 has now become 4th and 8. Now for the Colorado Buffaloes. What's up, JJ?
Hello. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm hanging in there. 4th and 9 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. Here's the approach and the punt. And it will drop and roll and take a sideways bounce out of bounds at the 1-yard line. JJ, I need you to stand by with me. Let me get through the rest of this game, and then I'll bring you back up. Stand by with me, okay? 2:55 left in the ball game. There's a couple of things I'm going to do before I bring JJ back up, and I'm going to I'm going to leave the link up there for anyone else who wants to come up for a while. But you will hear the premiere edition of Diary of a Mad Snowman right after the ball game here tonight. And I've already got a title for this chapter. And this preview chapter is called I Messed Up. Daniels gets the snap and throws to Minor. He gets out to the 10-yard line, yard shy of the 1st down, and Stanford is basically trying to get a miracle. 2:40 remaining. Gain of 9, 2nd down and 1. They want to get in field goal range for Cardi. 2nd and 1. Daniels to throw. Escapes to his right. And Daniels will take it himself. Got to run out of bounds, and he will at the 13-yard line. And that is the 1st down for Stanford. Ball's at the 13-yard line. 1st and 10 for Stanford. I'll have a fan chat when I'm done presenting my premiere chapter of Diary of a Mad Snowman. Daniels will throw, and that pass is incomplete, intended for Bachmeier. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with 1:55 left. Stanford trying to do to Colorado what Colorado did to Colorado State in week 2 of this year. And that's to take them on a 90-plus yard drive. In this case, should he complete the 90-plus yard drive, it will give them a touchdown and the win, let alone the tie. On the right hash, snap to Daniels. He throws. It is incomplete, but a flag will fly in for pass interference. Stoudemire will be the guilty party for Colorado. And that is, if I'm correct, that is the 17th penalty of the night for 127 yards. You can't win that way. You just can't. You absolutely cannot win that way. So from the 28-yard line, 17 penalties for 129 yards for Colorado. Snap to Daniels. He throws. It is caught for Roush. And Roush has a first down out to the 44. 100 seconds remaining in this thriller. And this wasn't supposed to be a thriller. I guarantee you this wasn't supposed to be a thriller. 90 seconds remaining. 1st and 10 coming up for the Stanford Cardinal. Ball out to the 43-yard line. Snap to Daniels. Looking to throw. He fires. It is caught. And the pass is caught by Rubin. And Rubin makes it 2nd down for Stanford with 1:08 left. Now we're inside of a minute. 2nd down and 5. This time the ball's on the left hash. Stanford moving right to left. Snap to Daniels. Looks. Steps back. Throws. It is caught and out of bounds. Lucas Alger makes the reception. Travis Hunter on coverage. Third and 5 coming up for the Colorado Buffaloes. 44 seconds remaining. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. 3rd and 4. Snap to Daniels from the left hash. He throws. It is caught by Ayo Minor, and he's going to get the first down to the Colorado 45-yard line. And do we have a flag at the same time? No. So it's 1st and 10, 35 seconds left. Snap to Daniels. Daniels, he throws. It's incomplete. Looking for Ayo Minor again. So now there's a half a minute remaining and half a field to work with for Stanford. Ayo Minor has been absolutely fantastic for Stanford. Ayo Minor has caught 12 for 264 yards. Snap to Daniels. Daniels rolling out to his right, looking to throw. He fires. It is caught. Ayo Minor again. This is Farrell, who makes the catch with 22 seconds left. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. And now on 1st down, the snap to Daniels. He throws. It's incomplete. Filkins was the intended receiver. Ward provided coverage. 2nd and 10. 15 seconds left. Ay, ay, ay. So at the very least, you would think they're in position for a field goal. 2nd and 10. From the 29-yard line, snap to Daniels. Daniels looking to throw. He fires. It's incomplete. Intended for Ayo Minor again with 9 seconds left. And now 3rd and 10 coming up with 9 seconds left. 36-33, Colorado hanging on to the lead for dear life. Pragmatic Prime in the house with us. Thank you, Pragmatic Prime, for coming up. 8, 7, Daniel, stop. 5 seconds left. Timeout, Stanford. And this is it, folks. We're either going to go to overtime or Colorado's going to breathe a sigh of relief. It is 4th and 9 with 4 seconds or 5 seconds left. They reset the clock to 5 seconds. So clearly, something that Victor pointed out, is that the cockiness of Colorado is going to get the best of him if Cardi makes this field goal. He's attempted one, he's missed from 47 yards. They'll try from 46 yards from the right hash, angle to the left. This is for a tie game. If you got a field goal block in it, block play now, you better put it on. The snap is backing down. The kick on the way, and it is good. And we're going to overtime. And I'm definitely going to need some help. So I'm going to bring up Jason Joseph, a.k.a. JJ, and Victor Locke, a.k.a. Vicala, onto the broadcast to help me get through this overtime. And what the hell happened?
That's a question I think everyone's gonna be asking after today. This should not be this close.
What
it should not be this
the
close.
hell happened? JJ, what's up?
How you doing, JJ?
How you guys doing? What's good?
Scratching my head right now. Colorado was leading by a bunch earlier.
29-0.
29-0.
I borrow from Neil Funk, former Sixers announcer and retired Bulls announcer.
Yep.
We're going to overtime, and Colorado's got to be shaking their head saying, what the hell happened?
I have no idea.
It's a funny game sometimes.
That's an understatement.
It really is.
That is an understatement.
I mean, you know it and I know it. Sometimes when you put those shoulder pads and the helmets on, anything can happen in those trenches.
But the one thing that's starting to alarm me is that the Colorado started off really strong. And I mean really strong. They started off this season like gangbusters. And then after the Oregon game, you start seeing these little issues. Actually, I would even say there was the game before that. The game before that where they actually mollywopped their opponent. But there were just these tiny little issues. A penalty here, a penalty there.
And you saw, and they've been penalized. And I mentioned, and Victor, you've tuned in since the start of the broadcast, and I've mentioned it all night long. These penalties have been killing Colorado.
Yeah, because you're giving away free yards. And giving away free yards means you're giving away free points. You're taking away points from yourself.
Yep.
It's like, it's not even just that. It's also just the fact that it just sounds like that they're not chewing up the clock.
No,
That's the other thing. That's also the name of the game, because it's about running the ball and about killing the clock, because the clock is what you got to kill in order for you to get the W. And
all right,
in
here we
those
go,
types
folks.
of situations,
We start from
as
the
the season goes
25-yard
on,
line, and Sanders will throw. It's caught by Travis Hunter. Hunter gets 9 down to the 16-yard line. Colorado won the toss. They elected to take the ball. And you got to go for the 2-point conversion. And after the second overtime, it'll just be 2-point conversions for the remainder of the game.
They got to get that touchdown first.
Dylan Edwards.
Got to get the touchdown.
But that's Hankerson, I beg your pardon. Hankerson gets inside the 10 down to the 9. And if you're Colorado, you want to get this over with right now.
Yeah.
You don't want to give Stanford any kind of confidence more than you've already given them.
I mean, they get all the confidence in the world. I mean, to come from 29-0 to now forcing overtime at 36-all,
Sanders
they've already given them that.
To the corner, incomplete, and no flag on the play to be 2nd and goal. What I hate about this, and every player in a Colorado uniform should be ready to run come Monday. Come tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
They should be ready to run come tomorrow.
In the words of Egon Spangler.
9-yard line, 2nd and goal. Sanders to throw. He winds up, he throws. It's caught by Hunter, and Hunter is tackled at the 4-yard line. 3rd and goal.
Yeah, in the words of Egon Spangler, stairs. Lots of stairs.
Oh, yeah.
The Colorado Buffaloes need to be running some stairs.
I was going to say that it looks like Daniels is like not even getting a lot of pressure.
No, Ashton Daniels hasn't gotten any pressure in the second half.
None. He's had a bunch of time. He's had a bunch of time to throw the football.
Yeah. So, I don't know if it's sort of like a Jonathan Gannon type of a thing, like where they just, like, forget to blitz.
3rd and goal. Sanders throws. It is caught. Touchdown, Colorado.
Okay.
Wow.
So the Buffaloes, as Javon Antonio gets the go-ahead touchdown. And it's now 42-36 Colorado, and we shouldn't even be in this situation.
We shouldn't be. If at most it should be, it should have been 29-3 or 29-7.
At worst.
At the very least.
At worst.
But here you are again. And then you brought something very, very important. They kept celebrating for every little play that they made.
And I've said this throughout the second half. JJ, you've heard me throughout the second half. Why are you celebrating those plays? Because one play could turn it around. And the one play I feel that turned it around for Stanford was the 97-yard touchdown to Aya Manor. They made it 29-12, even though they missed the 2-point conversion. It gave Stanford a ton of confidence.
And that might be the longest play they've ever given up.
43-36. Colorado now has the lead, and now Stanford just may have the gumption if they score a touchdown here, because you got to have a touchdown first. If you're Stanford, you got to have the touchdown. Yeah. Stanford just may have the gumption to go for 2 in the win.
I think they will.
But first things first, the very least that Stanford needs is a first down. They'll start from the 25 and they'll move left. Daniels back in shotgun formation. Filkin stands to his left. And we get a flag for a false start. One of the few times that Stanford's been penalized tonight. Matter of fact, it should be only the 5th penalty against them.
It's funny to me because when you just take a look at this game, it's been a lot of stuff in the air, not a whole lot of stuff on the ground. And guess what? If you're Stanford in this situation, I mean, you got to feed the hot hand. A.a. Manor has really been having himself a phenomenal game, and you love
Daniels
that connection.
Throws to the corner, caught, Io Minor, touchdown, unbelievable.
I think I just called that.
I'll ask you this, JJ. If you're Coach Prime, what do you do? What do you tell your players after a game like this?
Nothing. You tell them get ready to run some stairs tomorrow.
Who am I talking to? Am I talking to Stanford?
Did he catch that ball?
Colorado.
No. If you're Coach Deion Sanders, what do you say to your team?
That is unbelievable.
I can't believe Manor.
Alex, I am. Alec Iomanor just pulled a Jerome Protho from Alabama in 04.
That was an unbelievable catch.
Look up the Velcro catch.
That was an unbelievable catch.
And we're tied 43.
Yep.
This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts.
Here we go again.
Duel.
This is the besides the Colorado State game. And
where's my popcorn at?
The
playoffs.
Wait a minute. Besides the Colorado State game that I did from studio, the only other game that tops this is the 6 overtime game I did for Brother Rice and St. Rita back in Chicago. That's it. That's the only other game that tops this.
Or the Marist Miracle.
Oh, God. Both of those.
Wild.
Well, Victor brought up an event I need to talk about. Since we got a couple minutes.
Wait, actually, I wanted to answer his question really quickly. There's really not much that you can say tomorrow. I mean, I think that everybody understands where they're coming from, but actually at the same time, do that because they're in college and because again, celebrating on the field. If you're Deion Sanders, you really have to set the tone. You really have to make sure that you get into everybody's head. I'm sure he's probably going to yell at them. I'm sure that he's probably going to go over a lot of drills tomorrow because I know that that's just how he is. Mm-hmm. But, leadership matters.
Yeah. Because
got to be focused.
Because it seems like...
Wait a minute. Listen to this. Alec Iomanor, 13 receptions, 294 yards.
Why are they not double covering him?
The question is it even going to matter at this point? Because that man has been dueling out there.
Tyreek Hill on them.
Yeah, he's going Bernard Berrien on these guys.
He's going John Taylor on these guys.
He's going all three.
The 97-yard touchdown catch set the tone. And now from the 25, Colorado tries again. Edward, that's Hankerson with the call. Hankerson running right side gets 9 to the 16. Why do I have the feeling this is going to be the nuttiest game I've ever called?
Oh, my goodness.
I should be asleep. I got some making up to do tomorrow. Second down and 1.
Wow.
Sanders keeps 10 and slides for a first down at the 11-yard line.
I mean, for me, if I'm Coach Prime, I'm taking these dudes back to football 101. Keep the penalty, keep the game clean. Stop with the unnecessary penalties. I mean, from a hold and then
stop with the unnecessary celebrations.
Yeah, from a hold
from the 11, first down, a fade to the corner, caught, incomplete, out of bounds, looking for Xavier Weaver.
Wow.
2nd and 10.
From a hold, and then the very next play, false start.
We've seen 4 illegal substitutions against Colorado. 4 on defense. All of them came on defense.
Oh wow,
that's on the coordinator.
All 4 of those came.
Yeah,
all 4 of those came on defense. That's 2nd and 10. Snap to Sanders. Right hash. Throws incomplete. Are we going to see a flag? The answer is no. As the tight end got tangled up, it'll be 3rd and 10.
I'm taking
the receiver was Michael Harrison.
I'm thinking the defense is spreading out, and they're like, we're going to spread out so that we don't get beat, and just stick to your receiver like glue. Stick to your target like glue.
Here's a question: what if? And this is a big what if, Stanford holds Colorado here. Because the next thing I can throw at you is that Colorado has gone for it twice on 4th down, and both times they failed. 3rd and 10. Sanders with a high lob to the corner. It's incomplete. And there are flags all over the place.
Uh-oh.
Now, I have to wonder if this is offensive pass interference.
It could be. The desperation starting to set in.
I have to wonder if this is offensive pass interference, but it looks like it's not going to be. It is defensive pass interference. That gives Colorado a new set of downs. Travis Hunter, the intended receiver, and that's a good call. It was defensive interference because the defender did not turn and look for the ball.
That is the one thing that's always going to kill a defensive.
I take that back. He did turn and look for the ball.
Oh,
there was hand grabbing on both sides.
Okay.
There was hand grabbing on both sides, but it's defensive interference. Travis Hunter was the intended receiver. It's 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Out of the pistol, the handoff to Hankerson. He dives. And did he cough up the ball?
Uh-oh.
The officials are marking it, saying it's 2nd down.
Okay.
Did he cough up the ball? Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the replay because the Stanford defenders are saying they got the ball. We're not going to see a replay on this. 2nd and goal. Hankerson smashed and rocked backwards.
Oh. Where's the spot?
3rd and goal from the 3-yard line.
Oh, come on. This is the game that you want. This is the drive that old school football heads want to see.
As crazy as this sounds, this is the ball game.
This is goal line.
This is the ball game right here for Colorado. This is the ball game. 3rd and goal. The ball at the 2-yard line. Sanders waits, takes the belt high shotgun snap, drops to throw, plenty of time, rolls out to his right. Pressure coming in, and now fires. Intercepted!
Are you kidding me?
You have got to be shaving me.
Wow.
And on the first turnover of the game, on either side.
This is the first. Wow.
Neither team has turned the ball over until now.
Oh, no.
They may have just handed Stanford the game.
They did. Because now Stanford has all the momentum. From third and goal to the
score. From the 25, it is Daniels straight ahead. Daniels gets 4 to the 21. And they can run the ball 3 times and set up for a game-winning field goal.
Yes, and I think that's what they're going to do. Just take 3 points and be done.
Unreal. 2nd down and 6. Daniels again will keep it. Gets 5 to the 16. 3rd and 1 for Stanford. They can run the ball all night if they want to. 3rd and 1. Daniels, first down, Stanford. This is crazy. And all 3 times they've run straight up the middle.
They can't stop the holes.
Yep.
They can't close those gaps.
They can't.
And those gaps have been open all night. Yep. It just took Stanford half the game to figure it out. And now a chance for them to walk off.
That means the defensive line is.
Will coach use this timeout? Joshua Carty, this is from 31. Snap is back and down. It's good, and Stanford has walked off.
Wow.
I got to tell you, this is probably going to go down as one of the worst college football collapses of all time.
No lie to be found.
That is insanity.
The worst.
Unreal.
I wouldn't be surprised if Coach keeps them for an extra couple hours to run
I'm sure
drills.
that the people that took Stanford at halftime are celebrating and will sleep well tonight.
I'm pretty sure the people who took Stanford at halftime probably got a lot of money.
That's what I'm saying.
They sitting on a lot of cash.
Score.
Yep.
Your final score in 2 overtimes. Stanford 46, Colorado 43. Unreal. Well, folks, I will tell you the player of the game is a.k.a. wide receiver from Stanford. He caught 13 for 294 yards and 3 touchdowns. Let's award a second player of the game. And we're going to go with Ashton Daniels in a relief role. He finishes 27 of 45. Am I reading this right? 396 yards. All in the second half. Hold up. Let me read that again. I want to be sure I read that. I'm reading it right. $27 of 46, 45, 396 yards.
Snow, every other receiver besides Iomanor combined had 104 total yards.
Yep.
Total yards.
And they just couldn't double team him. That's all that they had to do.
Honestly, the way he was playing, I don't even know if that would have worked.
You know something? I will point out the play that got them started. What's up, Ninja Person? I will point out the play that set Stanford in motion, even though they scored to make it 29 to 6. That 97-yard touchdown pass to Iomanor gave them all the confidence they needed to pull the upset.
I got to be honest. And I'm going to relate this to the Atlanta Braves. You hit the nail in the coffin, Snowman. Because when your team is celebrating after every single touchdown and they're, making these flashy types of celebration dances, you know what that does? You know what that does? That feeds the beast, and that provides fire. And the Atlanta Braves, whether you like it or not, Orlando Arcia did the same thing to Bryce Harper.
And the Phillies made him pay.
Because you know why? Because it shows immaturity. And that is a huge red flag with this Buffalo team.
Big time red flag.
Yep. Where are the leaders?
Big time red flag, because no one got to them and told them, hey, the game is far from over.
Yep.
Well, it's not only that.
No one told them the game was far from over.
Well, it's not only that. Again, you go back to the first couple of games that Colorado had, they were like gangbusters. They were doing extremely well. And it seems like that early success got to their head, like no one can touch us. and then Oregon smacked him in the face, and then I believe USC smacked him in the face.
You know who else is kind of like that? The Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh God, don't get me started on the Memphis Grizzlies.
Because it's the same exact thing. Oh, we're the best in the league. Lots of immaturity.
I thought you were talking about
we're supposed to be the best. Man, the Memphis Grizzlies are supposed to be the best in the West. Or one of the best in the West, and they haven't played like it.
I thought we were going to talk about the Brooklyn Mess, because they are exactly like that.
And you wonder why I call them the Brooklyn Mess.
But this is, if I'm Coach Prime, man, it's going to be a come to Jesus meeting with everybody.
Oh yeah, everybody's starting job is up for grabs.
And
everybody.
And what did we talk about last time, Snowman? Everybody running stairs.
Yep. Everybody running stairs.
It's not even just that.
Run stairs after this.
It's not even just like running more stairs. It's just the fact that everybody needs to be focused.
But that's the thing is that the thing is like this.
That's all it comes down to, man.
Well, the thing is this, is that the reason why I say running stairs is because when we used to play football and a bonehead situation like that happened where it was self-inflicted, you ran them stairs to let you know, hey, you need to be focused on all 4 downs in all 4 quarters.
Yep. And Ninja Person said it best. It starts with Travis Hunter, and he also Colorado cannot tackle worth the damn. They haven't tackled all night.
They really haven't.
They haven't tackled all night.
We let someone gouge you for 97 yards on
they wouldn't
one
have
pass
been able
play.
to tackle. Yeah, no, never mind. I can't say that. I can't say that.
What?
I bit my lip.
We are trying to
break
this. We're trying to break this thing. And this is Stanford's first win in Pac-12 play. Colorado just got their first win last week, and that took overtime.
Here's the other thing, because I always say this, that the people who've been doubting him, people who've been doubting Coach Prime, this is giving them a lot of credence. They're like, see, look what's happened. We told y'all he ain't the real deal. We told y'all. Now look what happened. And you can only do so much as a coach. This is this is going to be on the players.
This is on the players, and not only that, it's on your captains that you appointed.
Hey, I do have to give the unsung hero his flowers, though.
Yes.
And literally the unsung hero is David Shaw.
Yep.
Because guess what? His team was ready in that second half. And not only that, but he outcoached Coach Prime.
I'll put it this way. Stanford did what the Cowboys failed to do last Sunday.
Yep.
They were getting beat down and beat up, and they made adjustments, and they came away with the win.
That the
and
Dallas
they kept
Cowboys
fighting.
Actually, if you really think about it,
up there you go.
What happened, JJ?
Oh, I just said that the Dallas Cowboys are literally Colorado.
Yeah. You know what? That's a fair assessment.
All hype, no substance.
As much as I hate that,
Ninja Person says 97 yards off an alert slant, and that was a very alert slant.
Yeah.
Because
Colorado has he says Colorado tale of two halves. Ain't that the truth?
Because they crow whenever they beat someone that's like a very little.
They flex their firepower on those types of opponents. Yep.
And then when they face against an actual contender, face an actual contender.
When they face an actual contender, they get popped in the mouth.
Exactly.
That's why Dak couldn't even do well even against Carson Wentz when he was in Philly.
Yep.
Where does that is? Everybody defended him for so long, and now his true colors are really, really showing. And he's a great guy.
I raised my hand to that. I was one of them. Yep. I have said before, and I still maintain this to a degree. Talent wise, the man has the tools.
Yes, he
cannon
does.
for an arm, very mobile, can see the field, but it's always been his head. It's always been his
See this
head.
thing right here?
Yes. That's what he's missing. It's always been his head. You get in his head and he flounders.
You know who else is missing that? Joel Embiid.
I knew you were gonna go there, and I'm proud that you did that because guess who was at the Phillies game last night when Bryce Harper was up at the plate.
Joel Embiid.
He was there, and literally Bryce Harper's the best Philly athlete right now, even over Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
He just is. It's Harper, Hurts, and then Embiid, and I'm hoping that number 3 was able to show him how it's done. Because guess what? Bryce Harper's locked in, and he is the most clutch player in Philadelphia right now.
Yeah, he is.
Not close.
It's not. It's nowhere near close. Well, I'm going to do a diary real quick. I need you gentlemen to stand by because I've been promising to do this. I'll bring y'all back up in a minute.
Yep.
Well, folks, I promised this for a couple of nights, and I'm going to do a premiere chapter right now. But before I do that, your final score in 2 overtime, Stanford 46 and Colorado 43. Now I want to do something that I've longed to do, and I've gotten a few episodes taped already, but considering what happened tonight, I have to do this. This chapter of Diary of a Mad Snowman is called Losing Connection. And I want to begin by saying this was totally my fault, what happened tonight. Because I was out doing Uber Eats tonight, and I called Jody, and I asked her, would you like me to bring home dinner? And she said yes. And I'm going back and looking over the conversation. I totally said that I will grab dinner and be on the way home. And it took 2 hours longer than it should have. I said that via phone call. And she even asked me, should I go ahead and eat because I'm hungry and I'm exhausted? And I said, no, baby, I got dinner and I'm coming. And that took an hour. I thought that I could slip in a couple of extra orders and have plenty of time to get back to where I am and give my wife dinner. Well, that didn't happen that way, and she had every right to be upset with me. And I can't do nothing but apologize profusely because we built our relationship on communication, and I clearly didn't do that. I clearly did not do that, and it's my fault. It is totally my fault. And I made her a promise, and I will continue to keep this promise. I will never, ever, ever do that again, ever. Because she said something to me that really hurt, but really drove the point home. She said, quote, to me, that's a lack of respect. And she's absolutely right. Because she is expected me to come home within a half hour. And here I am strolling in the door 2 hours later. That is unacceptable. That's totally unacceptable. When you're the leader of a household, you do it by actions. And I flubbed this one. Because if it takes me that long to get home, what else can go through her head? And every negative thought that went on in her head had every right to be there because I put them there with my actions and the lack thereof and the lack of communication. I looked her in the eye and I said, baby, this is totally on me. What I did request of her I said, whenever you're ready, please look me in the eye and tell me you forgive me. She looked me in the eye and told me she forgave me. But just because she says she forgive me doesn't mean I have no right to disappoint her like that again. And doing this right now has made me realize that I have been so focused on bringing money into the household now that I have the ability to work is that I forgot everything, even for a short period of time. I forgot what goes on in the household. That is love, that is communication, that is honesty. 3 key components to my marriage. And I threw them all out the window for a couple of hours tonight because I was so focused on helping out financially that I forgot everything else that goes on in this house. And that is totally on me. And I told her the same words. That is totally on me. But to have her forgive me for that flub means the world to me. But it's a flub. It's an error I will never commit again. I'm not having this go through my legs. I can't, and I won't. So old Snowman's telling all you husbands out there, don't forget to communicate to your wives what you are doing. So A, they don't have to worry, and B, they don't have to think anything negative, because that's where it all starts, with stuff like that. With stuff like that. I totally messed up. And yes, Christopher Clipper, I did buy her some food. But the point is, I looked her in the eye and told her I messed up. And I have no problem admitting it. I know it's a short chapter, but I hope y'all enjoyed this part of the diary. Now I'm going to bring my 2 guests back up here. And I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight. But I had to get that one out and off my chest and reset from here on out. I can't mess that up. I can't mess this up because it took me 20 years to find Jody.
I know.
And I can't blow it just because I'm focused on something else that concerns her. That's
not even just that. It's not even just that. I don't like this saying. I don't always tend to agree with it. But money can be a root to evilness. They say that money is the root of all evil.
It's the truth. I don't
always agree with that. But money certainly can be a root to evilness.
Yeah.
And just to elaborate on that, you and I both know, and Victor knows this too, that in this field, we're told from day one that you have to make sacrifices. And
true.
It's not easy. And I think that I was actually thinking that you were going to say that was a misconception when I asked you about that earlier, of like what the biggest misconception is in sports broadcasting is that you just don't have to, that you're literally just there for the 3 hours, because that's not how it is. You're on the clock 24/7. 24/7. You're on the clock. And that's the thing about it that's really tough, because I know people that have had to miss holidays. I've known people that have had to miss family time. And, it's just because they have a choice. And what's nice about what you and I are doing is that we have the privilege of having a virtual audience who cares deeply about each and every one of us. Those people that keep coming back. And guess what? Those people are family too.
Yeah.
And sometimes, and I'll leave it at this, there have been times lately for me where I've been a little bit down. And I've said, you know what? I don't really know if I want to create this thumbnail. I don't really know if I really want to post this on my social medias. I really haven't even been editing as much as I should be lately.
Nor have I.
But every time, Snowman, every time I put those headsets on and I'm calling that Phillies game, I'm calling that Eagles game, I have goosebumps. I was at the Phillies game on the very last day of the season, and I was with my cousin. My cousin left, and I was still there. We drove separately.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to the fan shop, and somebody saw me and was like, JJ. I was like, I don't know who you are, but he gave me the biggest hug in the entire world.
Doesn't that do something for you? Doesn't that do something for you?
It does. And then I had somebody else reach out to me that a couple of days ago literally moved in with their kids somewhere into Chicago because their wife has a certain type of cancer that is like only they can only deal with it with the special cancer in Chicago at this one facility. So they had to move from Philly, and they moved with their kids, and literally sends me a video on Instagram of him still moving in and listening to me. That's how he found me 3 weeks ago, because he can't get cable now because he's not in Philly. And sometimes when you literally just sit back and you say to yourself, who the heck is behind those radio waves? Who the heck is behind that cell phone? Who the heck is in that car? When you see 180 people, you don't really think about it as 180 people, like if you actually were to see them.
Right.
But like when you put a face to something, that's when it becomes really powerful. And to tie it all back together, this is what keeps us going. And we have our in-person families, and then we have our families on here. And every single day, even when I get tired of making the thumbnails and I get tired of putting in the extra research to study and moving for my setup and all that sort of stuff and always thinking about equipment, the thing that motivates me is putting those headphones on and just putting smiles on people's faces with the energy. Energy is something that can't be created or destroyed scientifically.
Nope.
But in broadcasting, you create energy all the time. And if you destroy that energy,
you can't get it
want
back.
to tune in.
All that is true. And for me, she's a very big plus. She is a very big plus to everything that you said. She is, someone told me a long time ago, figure out your why. Jody is my why. Jody is my reason and forever will be.
Agreed.
With that, I better say goodnight. Thank you, gentlemen, for coming up. I love y'all, and I really appreciate you.
Take care, both of you. Love you both. And keep fighting the good fight, because the two of you guys are going to be the revolution for sports media.
I know it.
I'm just going to leave you guys with one thing. You know, first of all, I'm privileged, and I never take that for granted. And I'm so lucky in so many ways that I can't even count. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're a quote-unquote Nepo. It doesn't matter if you have privileges or if you have advantages over people. You know what matters the most? the work that you put into it,
and
the connectivity that you bring. And that shows once you just continue to do this on a daily basis, and when people are actually coming to you for help and for assistance. And I have to, I'd be very, not naive, but I definitely have to say that you guys, like, specifically, and there's other people too, but you guys specifically have really helped me in so many ways, because I love everybody on here. Like, I love Rising Rhino. Rising Rhino is like one of my best friends on here, and Mitch Kofsky as well. But the cool thing about you guys is that you take a traditional style, and that's sort of like how I see the world too when it comes to sports broadcasting. And that's what storytelling is about. And I've learned from this medium that sometimes when you have these watch parties, or when you have like these types of casts that aren't necessarily as professional, like there's nice things about it, and some people like that, and obviously, like, it's great. But professional broadcasting is never going to die. The only thing that's different is that people want to be heard, and people want to be a part of the story. And that's why I think that this broadcasting technique is so rich. And we're just getting started into this. And the fact that ESPN and these major companies haven't caught on to this yet, you guys just wait. You guys know it's coming.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we're literally, we are at the forefront of this right now. And it's crazy because we're adapting. And Snowman, you said to me months ago, who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? And guess what? I know that when you are putting in the work, that you are adjusting to this, because I told you from the very start, this isn't radio. It's like radio, but there's a lot of differences. And it's just nice that we've been able to create not only just a physical family with our people that support us every day in our personal lives, but we have this virtual family and professional family on here too that I don't think will ever break. And I hope it doesn't, but just always keep that in mind, and always remember the types of people that you are impacting, because you are putting smiles on people's faces, and that should motivate you every day, because that motivates me. And that's the main reason why I come back, and that's why I love doing this World Series run. It's a lot of fun.
And it's going to be another one.
Yep.
It's going to be another one.
Well, there'll be a parade on Broad Street. No, I'm kidding.
Well, good night to you, gentlemen. Thanks for joining me for the post game. And thank you to everyone that
love you guys.
hung out with me. Love you, JJ. And thank you to everyone that hung out with me, Victor, and JJ for the post game and everything that goes into it. Don't forget, Sunday, 49ers and Browns, kick time at 1. I'll be up at 12:30 with the pregame show, and we'll take you all the way to and through a live edition of that 49ers show at the tail end of the ball game. Thank you, Victor, so very much.
Thanks,
I
man.
appreciate you, my friend.
I appreciate you too, brother. Take it easy, brother. Man.
Thanks. And I got through a 4.5-hour broadcast without any kind of belly issues. I've had pet issues because my kittens needed to go out and my dog needed to go out. But yeah, got through it. And now I have a few things to do. I have some sleep to get because I have some housework to do in the morning to help my wife relax after she had such a busy week. Good night, everybody, and God bless you.